Hello guys, hope you're well, we're back. Alright, there we go, for good hopefully, as long as no other extenuating circumstances happen. Appreciate you, sorry for the false start. I mean, hey, fuck it at this point, huh? I'm gonna go back this way, and hopefully we can have some fun. I definitely need to take the edge off a bit. Alright, at least we're playing a nice easy game at first to help me ease into everything. Hey, going Triple H, good to see you, Joe, Damo, thank you for coming in. Yeah, Super Nintendo Charmers. Appreciate you, thank you very much for coming in, Damo. Alright, we're going to start right from the beginning, we'll see how we go. Hey, going Captain BS, thank you for making it in, bro, I appreciate that. Thank you for some great videos yesterday, too. And, yeah, no, it was a good time, man. Overall, yesterday was just a good time. Hey, going Big Zach, good to have you. I got my ready here, everybody. I got my ready. Yay. Yeah, I just thought we'd do Super Nintendo. We haven't done a full-fledged Super Nintendo day. And, we've got a big day lined up here, guys. And if it ends up being a little extra generous, we'll be even bigger again. So, we'll see how it goes. I mean, but everything we do today, gonna be Super Nintendo. All Super Nintendo. Payron says the courts find you innocent of all charges for the lineup of game. Yes. And we got this for you, Payron, by the way.
I desire macaroni pictures.
I desire macaroni pictures. Thank you, Payron. I desire... Thank you very much, bro. Yes. Tony says, awesome Lion King video. Dude, right now, like, Captain BS was on the last few days of his vacation, and he just went on an absolute bender on the one coin only long play. So he pumped out so many, like the Zeldas, Mario, Lion King, Aladdin, Mercs. This is just all to name a few, so we want to thank him so much again. But yeah, he went on the absolute bender the last few days before his vacation was finished. Hey, gone NCR, good to see you. Thank you for coming in. James says there should have been a superpower glove, Rick. You do realize that with the MetaQuest and modern VR, you basically got a power glove now, right? I mean, essentially, if you're using the move controllers in a MetaQuest, that is the modern power glove. I mean, we've evolved from the power glove to something that's actually fun and works. But, yes. How you going, Craig David? Good to see you, Craig David, all over your woods. How you doing, man? Thank you for hanging out. But hey, go, we got Brandon here, followage flex. Brandon with the 2,824 days. I can't believe it. We are getting very, very, very close. Very close to 3,000 days for some people. That's pretty exciting. Hey, that's really exciting. How you going, Matty Sprollers? Thank you for coming in. Hope you're doing amazing, big guy. Oh, there you go. Knocked him the fuck out, everybody. Yeah, how's everything going today, Matt? Again, I am so sorry that I am a little bit late today, guys. I had such a well-intentioned day, I should say. I actually came to this computer early today and tried to make some thank you screens before work. I couldn't find the EO Sky screen I was looking for. I was trying to get a really cool video of EO Sky doing a little dance and turning that into a screen. Couldn't find the one I was looking for. And then I had a few issues with my computer, so today's just been a cunt. So, but we're here now, and we're gonna have a great day. There you go, Jay. Congrats, Jason. Good man. I tell you what, we got some awesome followages here. Look at everyone flexing. How you going, George Lorenzo? Triple H says that I see the Nintendo Direct today. No, because it's only like 9:15 in the morning here, so it all happened overnight while I was sleeping. But if you want to give me the gist of Nintendo Direct, the good, the bad, the ugly, you are welcome to. Hey, go on, Nick. Yeah, we're all good now. Thank you, Captain BS. I hope so. I'm hoping Nighthawk comes in because I accidentally got disconnected last night during the very, very last request of whatever Wednesday. So we're playing one of Nighthawk's games today. How you going, Johnny Pony? Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Everything's all good. I hope you're good. You had to reinstall Windows in your home machine. You had it set up to stream, but it shit the bed. Really? Well, as you know, Damo, I don't have a gaming PC anymore. I'm on the laptop, so I've got the difficult decision of deciding, do I buy a stream PC or do I buy a backup laptop eventually, which I can't do right now, but nowhere near close to doing that. But yes, I am very, very concerned that if you, obviously, like you said, if the computer shits the bed, you can't stream, right? So I do need to get a backup going. I get super paranoid on this shit. But when I used to DJ, I used to have a backup laptop too. I used to take 2 laptops to a DJ gig. You think a Windows update? Dude, the Windows 11 updates suck, bro. There are so many old games that I have that no longer work because of a Windows update. The one that retains to you is Sonic Bowl. You know how I used to always stream Sonic Bowl? Now, I don't know if it's a coincidence, but ever since Windows 11 started updating, Sonic Bowl doesn't all of a sudden work anymore. I'm like, fucking hell, bro. That's like that's why I haven't streamed it in a year. That was like one of our biggest games on the channel. I miss it too, bro.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I am actually tempted to, I wonder if I can, you know what I might... Oh, dude, I don't know. I'm tempted to... I mean, maybe if maybe I could just get like a freaking tampon disposable backup laptop and just freaking, eventually, and just put Windows 10 on it so I can play all the old stuff. I don't know. I'm just... It annoys me. How you going, Ryan? Good to see you. James says Super Game Boy gave you a chance to play Game Boy games on the Super Nintendo, and they looked fantastic too. I actually saw a video of that the other day, actually, from a guy called My Retro Life. Really nice YouTube channel, check him out. How you going, Zemo? Great to see you. Thank you very much for coming in. We also got Mikey Dunbar on the red-hand side this time. Thank you very much, dude. Lovely Melanie's over on Facebook. Thank you for watching. Hey, guys, thank you for banding together and coming back in. I'm sorry about that little hiccup before. It looks like we're good now, and that's a big relief. We're going to have some fun. Dude, well, I mean, I try all these things. I mean, this is not my first rodeo, Danny, and that's actually really good advice. That sometimes works, but let's be honest, Danny, that works like 15 or 20% of the time, you know what I mean? And so I've already done that, and yeah, no bueno. So that's actually that's kind of good advice when it actually works, which is not often. So yeah, how you going, Jared? Good to see you. Thank you so much for coming in. But yes, I'm already on top of that.
1, 2, 3, 4.
No, that's okay. All good, Admiral, I understand. I mean, I'm sorry to hear that, though, dude. But yes, we're going to have a good day. This is actually the last day of the month. So I'm actually working on the OneCoin first ever Hall of Fame later on. So actually, I've got a lot coming today. I'm working on the OneCoin only Hall of Fame video. And we made a vlog yesterday trying weird Thailand ice creams. So I've got a lot of videos I'm working on today. It's a big day. So... yeah, so I've got to make the Hall of Fame video, Thailand weird ice creams. Probably do one of Captain BS's videos if I have time as well. A few things going on today. Yeah. I have fixed past problems with that before, but maybe like once or twice in my lifetime, Danny, you know what I mean? Oh, geez, that'll be good. Damo says, I'm going to find a half-decent test machine to put Ubuntu on and load RetroArch, see how that goes. Yeah, I'll get there eventually. Like, dude, if worst case scenario, if this computer blew up in a fireball tomorrow, I do still have a shitty laptop at home that will at least play retro games. So I'm not like in any like emergency or disaster. But, you know, I just have a high standard for the stream, so I just keep everything, you know, I just want to keep everything modern and up to date. Deliver 100%, but we're all fine. We're all fine. But, you know, it's always, you always have to upgrade and keep everything relevant. It's all part of holding a high standard for yourself. Call it pride, if you will. Although being prideful is apparently not a good thing. Do you think Linux is an ideal platform for emulators? I know a lot of people run it. I've never really had any experience with it, to be honest, Damo. And, hey, oh, 1 second. Jeffrey says, wondering why I couldn't get into Facebook live feed. I just see I needed to refresh. No, you couldn't get into the Facebook live feed because Facebook don't give a fuck about the cunning army. That's why. There you go, Honkers. Good to see you. That's why. Honker says, went to the Old Ball and restaurant with my mum today, and you saw a friend from 20 years ago. Bro, that would have been so nice, hey. I have some good memories with similar things happening, and unfortunately something like that has not happened for a very long time. But it's just one of those experiences that are just so surreal and that you're grateful for, isn't it? I'm glad you had that today, Honkers. There you go, Big Stevie Fields. Classic game night, a treat for one and all. Fuck, man. You're gonna blow my head up like a helium balloon if you keep giving us compliments. Hope you're doing great, Master Rogue Assassin. You're playing through Symphony of the Night today, and how are you going so far? How are you? Bill G, I told you I wasn't going too far. My stream client just locked up. It's my fault because I should have restarted it because I was trying to make thank you screens before I came on. And sometimes when I do processes on my stream client before I come on, I make it like kind of chug and have a cardiac arrest. So that's just on me. So I just had to restart. No big deal. But yes. And Captain BS says, went to work today, it felt good to be back out. I'm glad you like your job, bro. I mean, that's a fortunate thing.
1, 2, 3.
And Triple H says, is this version easier than any? Yeah, 100%. Well, actually, I mean, it's, yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. I think so. Yeah, I think so. I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's all subjective, isn't it? I think Super Nintendo Punch-Out's definitely the entry-level one. I mean, when I first played this game, I rented it for a week, I think. And I beat it on the weekly rental. Or the weekend rental, even. So, I mean, it took me a long time to beat Mike Tyson's Punch-Out, so I will say objectively, this is probably easier. But, yeah. Have I played Plants vs. Zombies before? Dude, I used to stream that all the time. I love Plants vs. Zombies. And... dude, I just wasn't hitting the head. Dude, are you talking about the original? I love that game. Dude, I used to stream that all the time. Maybe we can test the water with it and do it as a bonus game at the end of the night one day. Only problem with Plants vs. Zombies is every time I put it on, I just don't set the house on fire. It's very hard to retain an audience. Probably because it's a bit more slow-paced. They announced a remaster of the original. Yeah, I love Plants vs. Zombies. I've done a few streams a couple years ago where I played it start to finish. You guys might remember. Ryan says, have I watched 28 Years Later yet? Nah, not yet, brother. Not yet. I don't really want to spend the money, to be honest. Things are a little bit tight, and I'm trying to save up for a visa extension, so I don't really have the disposable funds at the moment. So I'll probably get it in the next couple weeks, Ryan. Damo loves Garden Warfare. I like the original. To be honest, out of all the Plants vs. Zombies Garden Warfare, I mean, I like the first one. The second one was pretty good. And then the Neighborville didn't really do anything for me at all, hey. Man, look at you flexing. Captain BS has been a member for 82 months. Bro, that's what we call some big voodoo energy in Australia. If you don't know what a voodoo is, don't worry, Damo will show you. You gonna show everyone what it is, Damo? Oh gosh. Damo's gonna stir your coffee. Yes. Wait, it's coming out on the 23rd of this... Oh, in October. Yeah, right. Yeah, I'll be on that. Okay. So, when a remaster of Plants vs. Zombies comes out, that's a day one game for us. That's a day one game. I'll be on that. Do you reckon the gameplay is going to be different, or are they just giving it a graphical overhaul? And Ryan says, here's 28 years later. Yeah, I'll see. Don't worry, I'll see it in the next couple weeks, and we can all talk about it. Thank you, Honkers. Appreciate you. Big 530 stars from our boy Honkers today. He's America, wow. Thank you, brother. Thank you so much. Dude, I can't believe it. That's like 82 months. That's, how's that even possible, hey? Geez, lucky I'm starting with this game. This is a massive multitasking game. We haven't had a fly chat like this in a hot minute. We want to thank you all once again for coming in. We are 1 point only. All about nostalgia with a smile and some new stuff thrown in. And so James says you got strawberry cheesecake ice cream in the freezer. Dude, we actually did a big ice cream taste test. As I said, we're posting the vlog for you guys in the next 24 hours. Dude, there's a couple surprises there. There are a couple big surprises there. We'll just, it's very interesting. Oh, there you go. Dude, you have to start worrying about this stuff once you hit middle age. You know they sell Depends undergarments for men, not because they're randomly worried they'll just randomly shit themselves, it's because they always shart. Men always shart. There's nothing more satisfying for a dude than getting a bubble out of his stomach. But then, you know, once you hit middle age, you're playing Russian roulette with your underwear, bro, that's all. And so Ryan says Italian gelato is the best. I 150% agree. In Brisbane, where I live, they've got a really famous Italian gelato place about a 500, 600 meter walk away called Messina. It's a cultural phenomenon in the ritzy part of Brisbane, and it's expensive, so I don't get it too often. But it is the best gelato I've ever had, quite famous in Brisbane. Been a hot minute since I've had it. When I'm a little bit more bougie, I'll take this one to get it for the first time. She's not had it yet. I didn't take you to Messina yet, did I? No. Okay, yeah, she's still got to go. What are the vibes on Man Wipe? Wait, well, dude, middle-aged men get hemorrhoids. I'm all for it. Michael says, I stopped trusting farts when I turned 40. I mean, you've really got to start looking into this when you hit 35. My close calls first started happening, actually, when I was 34. So once you get in your mid-30s, you know, be weary of it, you know. Probably doesn't help that I grew up with a stomach condition as well. So I'm probably at more of a disadvantage. Babe, I'm taking on the ladyboy. There. Hello, where you from? How long you stay? There we go.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
So Craig David says, what predictions have you got for SummerSlam? I still think Cody's going to turn heel and John Cena's going to turn babyface. I think John Cena going to lose, Cody going to win and be the ultimate bad guy now. I think Naomi's going to retain in the three-way because Bianca's going to turn heel and help her out. And what else do I think's going to happen? I think CM Punk's going to be close to beating Gunther, or he'll beat Gunther and Seth will be like, and come out and not be injured at all and cash in. I think. Seth's going to come out and be like, I am the architect, I am the visionary, But yeah. I'm not very good at impersonating Seth Rollins. Seth would make a great Joker if they wanted to reboot Batman and they wanted to get like Seth Rollins to play Joker. I think he'd be perfect for that, to be honest. Seth could totally do Joker. Yeah. That's not a bad casting. You're actually watching No Holds Barred. How do you think that film holds up all these years later? Captain BS says he saw a reel where JBL was on a tear during the ECW show. Damn, he was a terrific heel. Well, he was basically playing an extension of himself times 10 whenever he was in the... That was one thing about JBL. He was just being himself times about 10. JBL's kind of always... Like, you see, I'm sure he's probably pretty nice to most people, even though he has a reputation for being a bully. But, you know, he kind of always had that I'm better than everyone, I know more than everyone kind of attitude, and that's just what he took to the ring with him. There you go, Nigel, great to see you. I loved your Malcolm in the Middle reel, Nigel. It went pretty good too. Hey, I knew it would. I think that new style has become more appealing to the Facebook algo. I could tell by how it's gone. I think we might be onto something with that, hey. I think we really might be onto something. I love it. I love it for what it's worth. But, yeah, thank you, Nigel. You like Mark Hamill and Kevin Conroy for Joe? Yeah, well, nostalgia's a hell of a drug, isn't it? Hey, guys, CL Films, good to see you. And we got Judd in here too. Guys, if I'm missing any comments, don't forget copy and paste as your friend Legends. No, I'm not meaning to be rude to anyone. There's actually nobody I dislike in here today. You just wait. I'm sure Vlad is about 5 minutes away. Let's take a bet. How many of you guys think Vlad's coming in today? I haven't seen Vlad in about 2 years. Do you think today is the day? Well, let's take a bet. What are the odds on Vlad coming in today? 3 days of peace is usually enough, unfortunately. Damo says, I'm with my... It's always just nice to have a little something happening because it's eye-popping and Facebook's engine can pick that up. I think what we had before was good. I think it's great now. This is what we call evolving the content. I think it's great. I'm super hyped for the new layout. Hey, super hyped. It's just called evolving. Fuck it. It's good, man. And then, you know what, in 2 years we'll probably come up with an even better idea. Okay, so Ryan says we haven't had a visit in a bloody minute. I bet Vlad's coming in today, yes. He'll proceed to tell me how Moe pays my rent and I'm on the welfare again. At least he got creative last time. Because he usually comes in, and he's usually like, oh, you're a shit gamer, bruh. Oh, you're an e-beggar. And I'm like, okay, I heard it all before. At least he changed it up last time. I kind of smiled. Because I'm like, at least he got creative this time. You're on the welfare. So, alright, cool. I don't think he was expecting me to laugh. That's alright. Yeah.
Narcissus for in.
We'll see how we go anyway, Ryan. How you going, Oswaldo? Thank you very much for coming in. Ugh. I saw a really interesting, this guy reminds me of Aaron Carter and the Beats. I saw a really interesting video on Justin Bieber, done by Moon, who's kind of a bit of a dystopian, I guess you could say, reaction podcaster guy. And I know a lot of people don't, but I actually kind of feel very, very, very sorry for Justin Bieber, to be honest. And look, I know he's got so much privilege, and more than any of us will probably ever be able to understand in our lifetime, I guess financially, I get that. But to be thrusted into show business at 13 and 14 years old, and as well as along with people like Diddy and things like that, and expecting him to come out normal and knowing how to behave like an adult human, I don't know what people really expected of the guy, to be honest. So I have a lot of empathy for Justin Bieber. I know a lot of people don't, but I genuinely feel bad for the guy. Hey. Anyway, I was just thinking of the Biebs, because this guy reminds me of the Biebs and Nick Carter.
Pizza cake.
Michael says you hurt his feelings when I don't think that was a reaction he was looking for. I thought he was... Yeah. But, you know, even if it was true that I was on, like, welfare and Moe was paying my rent, soft guy energy, everybody, 2025. Hey, the ladies these days want to do it all. They want to cook, clean, have careers. I don't need no man. All right, I'm going to get my soft guy energy on. Soft guy energy, everybody. Soft guy energy. So, yeah, Well, I know firsthand a couple things Justin was up to. I mean, I know when I say a couple things, I want to be... I mean... So, okay, all I'll say is when Justin was here probably about maybe 9-10 years ago, my friend was part of his entourage, I think, for the week when he was here in Australia, because he was DJing and hosting him at one of the venues. He was actually a very, very big DJ at one point. And, yeah, he went back to Justin's hotel room, and we're talking like multiple girls going in and out of his room the whole night, and he was with Selena at the time, so yeah, that was a bit shit. But I mean, dude, the guy was so young still. I mean, young, dumb, and full of cum, bro. You can't, dude, you cannot rely on like an honest relationship with most dudes that are like 19, 20, unless they've never seen a titty before. Like, it's just not gonna happen. Thirsty Thursday night. Well, it can be. It can be. David, you want to get your boy a drink? I have beer here, I have Hong Tong here, and I have Captain Morgan here. It's a bar in Moe's bedroom right now. How you going, Primeval Dean? Good to see you. Yes, anyway. I don't know why I'm talking about Beeb so much, but... yeah, I know for a fact, at least on one occasion one week, he had girls going in and out of his hotel room while he was with Selena. I know that. So.
Fight!
Dude, dude, the shit he learned, that's what I mean. I mean, that's kind of my point. He got exposed to all that stuff really young. I mean, I would have been terrified not knowing what to do with it. That's what I'm trying to say, and that's, you know. So sometimes you gotta let teenagers be teenagers and just let it happen organically. He got forced into it, you know.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fight!
You prefer Bruno Sammartino's outlook. When you're a celebrity, glass of milk and in bed by 11 p.m. Dude, he handled his fame with class, didn't he? He's just such an old school, he was such an old school gentleman, Bruno. He just handled it with class. Yeah, there we go. This is Howie Mandel. Next we got Yul Brynner. Etc, etc, etc. Actually, I don't know which one of Yul's what's the best. Is it The King and I, or is it the Ten Commandments? Rob says, so family doctors sign off and approve the surgery now to find out when it happens. I'm worried. It's always okay to be nervous about surgery. All surgery is serious. But you do need to change the mindset a little bit, because what people need to remember is, yeah, surgery is scary, but you should be excited because a successful surgery means a massive improvement to your quality of life. And so you really need to try and look at it from that perspective. I know it's easy for me to say, but don't forget the point of surgery. It's to make your life better if it goes well. And so you really need to go in trying to look at it with that perspective. But with that being said, we wish the best for you, man. I know it's going to go fine. You're going to be in the best possible care. Hey, Godfoot's big. It's good to see you. Thank you very much for coming in. I hope you're great.
Fight!
And so Footspeak says, you know, and I was just talking to Robbie on Facebook. Sorry, brother. Going on. No, it's not. And I'm just saying, dude, it's a big thing. And I'm not trivializing a big thing. But perspective is so freaking important as well. And I just think it's important in this situation. Hey.
1, 2, 3.
Like, I know if I had to have like a leg surgery or an arm surgery, I'd be nervous and scared too. But I'd be looking at it from the perspective of, okay, I'll just get this over and done with and my life will be better. Like, it's important, man. Oh, I completely forgot about that one. I'm surprised. Didn't Yul Brynner renounce his American citizenship so he didn't have to pay the IRS? I mean, good for you, Yul.
Fight!
Oh, we're just talking to Rob on Facebook. Sorry, Footspeak, you probably forget that I'm streaming on Facebook and YouTube. So sorry to confuse my friends on YouTube. We're dual streaming on Facebook and YouTube.
Knockout!
Dude, we had a really interesting breakfast today. We had that like sweet and soft potato bread again today. And then we had cheese on it. And then we got like these spicy like bologna patties. I don't know how they did it, but they like somehow infused pepper in these bologna patties. and we ate them, and it was a bit weird. Like, you know how when you have a hot sauce, it's really nice because you've got the textures and the sweetness and all the other flavors. These patties were nice, I guess, but it was just weird because you just got heat, but there was no sauce on it, if that makes sense. So we had these, like, peppery bologna patties on sandwiches today. Yeah. Yeah, thank you, Footspig. Footspig wishes you the best of luck, Robbie. How you going, Ori? It's wonderful to see you. How you been? I feel like I haven't had a chat with you since 1973, Ori. Thank you very much for coming in. I appreciate you so much. How you doing, G? You well? We're gonna play this on the easiest difficulty, or we're not gonna... Oh, dude, why did I do that? Da 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 da. Try again. I'm really hoping Nighthawk will come in today because the next game that we're playing is for him, because we totally... I'm sorry, guys, I can't beat this on anything higher than this. It is what it is. My bad. I like the game, though. How you going, Justin? It's wonderful to see you. Thank you for coming in. I am the knight, yes. Christian Bale over here. Not really, but... Yeah, well, I don't know. I'm hoping Moe and I will be able to get to the city pretty soon and see it, but we don't know yet. It's, as I said, everything is up in the air. We're working on it, though. I'm Batman. I'm Batman. I just want to thank you for a great month. We didn't quite achieve our goals, but we got very, very, very close. And I want to thank you all very much for all the effort, guys. I know it's tough times right now, and you haven't forgotten about me, so I appreciate you all. I've got a couple exciting things to mention, guys. We got a Hall of Fame video which will be shown at the start, the middle, and the end of every stream, starting from tomorrow or the next day. I'm working on it today. Every month, we're going to be honoring all the Sumbishers. There's going to be one screen for the top donators, and there's also going to be a screen for the most engaging community members, which will mainly be subs, but there'll be some non-subs on there too, because everybody matters. But yeah, it's just a way of honoring all the Sumbishers that do their best for us. And then we are also starting a thing now, where if we hit our monthly stars and super chat goals, the following month afterwards will be a double stream every single day and a 24-hour marathon. So even though things are a little bit tight, I can still be very generous with the time and give you guys a shit ton of perks. So I'm excited, and yeah, let's see how August goes, eh? How you going, Nighthawk? I am so sorry about last night. I'm doing a full run of Castlevania IV for you today to make up for it. I'm glad you made it, bro. Your game is next. Yeah, sorry about that, Nighthawk. I thought of you all. I got disconnected last night during the last whatever Wednesday request. Like, we almost made it to the end and we had a power out in the last game, and I was like, dol. When I think of Batman, who comes to mind? Honestly, Michael Keaton. When I think of Batman, I think of Michael Keaton, honestly. Yes. Yes. This out of there. Jeez, man. I always really struggle at the start of this game. I feel like some of the later levels are easier than the beginning. Like, I always struggle to get out of here unscathed. Well, there we go. Well, we got our health back. There you go. Take that, you fat clowns. You're good. No, fair enough. Nighthawk says Keaton will always be my favorite. I think Bale and Keaton are always going to be the popular choices. Hey, it just is what it is. You enjoy Keaton's return as he used to be Batman? It just put on enough makeup on him, make him look like he's 30 again. Adam West is great. I mean, I watched all the Batman episodes in syndication growing up. I loved it. 4 o'clock in the afternoon, Channel 10, in 1989 and 1990. 4 o'clock, Channel 10. Episodes of Batman every night of the week. Every afternoon of the week, I should say. Excuse me. Hope you're doing great, by the way, Darth. Thank you so much for being here today, legend. I haven't probably spoken to you yet. Hope you're doing good, bro. I heard the Flash movie wasn't that bad, but people kind of feel a bit dirty for watching it because apparently the actor that plays Flash is a creepo. I don't know the full story, so I'm not going to say much more than that. But apparently the guy that plays Flash is a bit of a creepo. God damn it. Oh, dude, I was so close. I was so close to getting out there. No deaths, you fucking dog. Anyway. Hey, so George says, you want a good laugh? Yes. What's the original Batman shorts from the 50s in black and white? I didn't even know that there was a 1950s Batman. Or are you talking about the Adam West one from the 60s? I didn't even know that they had a 1950s Batman. Yeah, he only did Batman Forever. Nighthawk says, who is your favorite Spider-Man? Tobey Maguire. Toby is Spider-Man. I didn't like that Tobey Maguire was such a freaking simp, but it made the, I'm not gonna lie, the fact that he was a simp made the movies interesting at least. So don't get me wrong, I don't usually cheer on for the simp, but his relationship with Kirsten Dunst, Mary Jane, in the Tobey Maguire ones made for interesting watching, whether it's a positive or a negative thing. No, I've got the original Plants vs. Zombies in my Steam account, Nick. As I said, I've been streaming it. As I said, you weren't here at the time, but a couple years ago, I was streaming Plants vs. Zombies every few months. I've got it on Steam, bro. Unless you're talking about the new one. If they already released the new one, I'll look into it. Yes. No, I've already got it. I've got it on everything too. I got it on mobile. I got it on Steam. I even have it on PlayStation 3. They brought out the original Plants vs. Zombies on PS3 too. Not Garden Warfare, the actual original Plants vs. Zombie. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. I've got it. This is what I'm saying. The original Plants vs. Zombies I used to stream from start to finish. It takes about 3 to 4 hours to beat the whole game in one sitting. With that being said, I haven't streamed any of the bonus game modes. There's like a lot of add-ons as well. Who's my favorite Superman? Christopher Reeve. Henry Cavill's fantastic. Outside of Christopher Reeve, he's the only one that get a pass. I think Man of Steel is the only Superman movie I'm really into outside of Superman 2. I know the first Superman movie was a classic, but I was kind of like, eh. But Superman 2, Son of Jor-El, Kneel Before Zod, yeah, bro. So Superman 2 is where it's at. And then I also really liked Man of Steel. You never could beat... Oh, dude, it's... Man, I'm not usually very good at strategy games, but I guess I just stuck with it long enough and figured it all out. I really, in Plants vs. Zombies, there were just certain things that I utilized that I knew I was good at using, and it just ended up working out. Did I see John Cryer as Lex Luthor? And you talking about the series? I didn't realize... You must be talking about the series, because he would have been about 10 when the original Supergirl came out. Who remembers that dumpster fire of a movie? Yeah, so you must be talking about the series. I never saw him play Luthor, to be honest. I never watched the Supergirl series. So I'm wondering in 1959 who played Batman if it wasn't Adam West. You're knowing that John Cryer played Alan Harper, Luthor probably made Supergirl pay for her meal. So Lex Luthor's like, I'm a millionaire super genius, but we're gonna go have this meal and you can go Dutch. Where are we gonna? I've got billions of dollars, but we can go Dutch. Dude, I swear Jason Statham's in everything. The difference between Jason Statham and dude, I mean, he's probably in just as many movies as like Pedro Pascal. Hey. There was a point where it felt like Jason Momoa was in everything too, hey. It's been a long time since I've seen an episode of Lois and Clark, to be honest. But that used to be on my TV growing up. Yeah, your favorite 2.5 Men episode was the Halloween one with Alan dressed as Ducky. That was one of the later ones. That was when Charlie was already out of the show. I remember that. Yeah, that was when he was hanging out with... I think that was the start of the last season. I think that one was. I'm pretty sure that was the start of the last season. When Batman pulled out a Visa... Well, that's what credit cards are for, bro, to get you out of trouble until you can't pay them off, and then you're in trouble again. Damn it. Whatever. Oh, we got this. I don't know why I'm saving. It's a beat 'em up, just a force of habit. You think Jason Statham's kind of like the new Steven Seagal? Yeah, but the difference is people like Jason Statham. I think people like Jason Statham. He's just a rugged, masculine dude. Steven Seagal's just a man that eats too many pizzas who pretends to be tough. I mean, don't get me wrong, that can be likable as well, but when he does it, it isn't. I eat too many pizzas, I'm not throwing stones at glass houses. But, you know, when he does it, it's not likable. It's like, you know, there's two ways he could have gone. You know, Steven Seagal could have been like a fat martial artist eating pizzas, and he's like, see, I'm like each and every one of you. But the vibe you get off Steven Seagal is, hey, look at me, I'm fat, I eat pizzas, but I'm still better than you. That's the kind of vibe you get off him. I think that's the problem. You'd like to see Gilbert Gottfried as Batman? Yeah, I feel like at one point Gilbert Gottfried tried everything in a skit, hey. I mean, he even read 50 Shades of Grey. You'd like to have Kevin Sorbo as Batman? It's a shame. Kevin Sorbo got blacklisted from Hollywood because of his political views. Well, not just him. He's pretty outspoken about the industry as well. But yeah, Kevin Sorbo got cancelled in the mid-2000s. Footspeak says, what's your favorite? Well, see, the thing with the Back to the Future franchise is objectively, the first movie is the best. The first movie is almost a perfect movie. But my favorite Back to the Future movie was actually Back to the Future 2. Just because of all the future tech. I mean, all that future tech for little old me back in the late 80s was just so cool. And so I like Back to the Future 2 for the future tech. I thought that's very special. Yes. Yes. Dude, man. Couple cheap deaths here, man. These Super Nintendo... Oh, okay. Wait for a sec there. Yeah, dude. I mean, the first Back to the Future movie is considered to be one of the most perfect movies ever made. I mean, what would you do to change the first Back to the Future movie? There's no way you could make that any better. And you look back to a film that was made in the mid-80s, dude, it still holds up. Like, special effects-wise. Dude, what could you honestly do to make Back to the Future, like, 1 any better? Like, what could you do? You can't. I wouldn't change anything about that film. Hey going, Peter, good to see you. I would literally not change a thing. You know, I have other favourite films, you know, like Scarface and things like that. But Scarface is like one of my favourite films, if not the favourite film of all time. And even I'm like, they could have maybe done some other things, like change the pacing around here and there. But, yeah, but like Back to the Future, I can't change anything about Back to the Future. It's like the movie. We never got hoverboards. Oh, well, apparently there's like a prototype hoverboard in Europe, so it's rumored. But I mean, take that with a pinch of salt, hey. Fucking hell, man. Fucking hell. Dude, I'm really shit today. What is everyone's favorite Arnold Schwarzenegger film? I like my 3 favorite Arnie films, Terminator 2, Commando, and Total Recall. I know a lot of people are going to be, why not Predator? I really enjoy Predator. You just asked, that's my favorite though. They're my favorite. James says, I think the PS2 GTA game should get movies. I think if any GTA game deserved a movie, it would have been Vice City. Vice City would be the perfect movie. It'd just be like another Scarface, really. Yeah, they're all good. There's not many Arnie movies I don't like. Like, in his heyday, I didn't really like Raw Deal. And I wasn't really a big Red Heat fan either. Outside of those two, there's not really an Arnie film I don't like. At least in his heyday. I love True Lies. True Lies is pretty close to being on my list. My Mount Rushmore of Arnie film. Oh, dude, well, that's Commando, Total Recall, Terminator 2, Predator. There you go. I mean, you could put if you added a fifth, I'd probably put True Lies in there. End of Days was probably like the last film of his, apart from Rise of the Machines, that I really liked. I didn't really follow him after that. But, you know, Rise of the Machines and End of Days were good late 90s, early 2000s films. And after that, I was like, eh. Arnie should have won an Oscar for Duke. Oh, you're a smart ass. There's Juniors apparently playing on Netflix right now. But one really popular Arnold Schwarzenegger movie I couldn't get into was Twins. I've never been able to fully watch Twins, hey. I might have to give that another chance one day, but I could never really get into Twins. McGalvatron, good to see you, dude. Thank you for coming in. I love Arnie talk. This is great. I love talking about 80s memories. This is what it's all about, everybody. This is what we're all about, bruz. Yeah, avoid that sunbish. Hey, you know, everything's all cool today. I'm having a great day. As I said, this is the last day of the month. And yeah, so hopefully we can set up a really, really good August, huh? Last day of the month, everybody. Last day of the month. New month, new beginning. Coming up. What are my favorite Tom Cruise movies? Probably Top Gun Maverick, Edge of Tomorrow, Cocktail, just kidding. Top Gun Maverick, Edge of Tomorrow. See, the interesting thing about Tom Cruise is there's not many Tom Cruise movies I don't like. So I've never really, like, just pointed out, because I like most of his movies, so I've never really singled out too many of his films. I don't like Mission Impossible as much as some people, not because I don't like it, I've just never really gotten into the franchise. James says Ashton Kutcher ruined 2.5 Men. I disagree. I thought Ashton was very likable. I think Paul Riding ruined 2.5 Men. I think what ruined 2.5 Men was Paul Riding. I don't think Ashton ruined it. People assume Ashton ruined 2.5 Men. No, he didn't. But once Charlie Sheen left, they completely changed. They changed the characters too much too. Because did you notice at the start of 2.5 Men, Jake was a likable but somewhat not bright boy, and then he turned into a bit of a dirty, like, not just a stoner, but like, you know, fart jokes, and you know, they completely changed Jake. And then you had Alan, who started off pretty nice, even though Alan was kind of always cheap. Alan started off in that show somewhat likable at least, and you kind of felt sorry for him. And then by the end of the 2.5 Men, you hated Alan because they turned him into a total scumbag. So I just feel like they changed the characters too much. And even Ashton changed. Like, I feel like when Ashton first came in the show, his overgrown man-child thing was a little bit endearing. But then, even then, I just feel like Paul Riding was the problem, not him. David says he got order. No, don't use age as an excuse for becoming a dickhead. I'm not giving you that pass, David. Yeah, have you heard that we're almost going to get a green light for Gremlins 3, apparently? It's just rumoured. take what I say with a pinch of salt. But, yeah, apparently we're getting another Gremlins. I love the Goonies. I love Stand By Me. The toy's pretty good. Money Pit. I haven't seen Money Pit in a long time. Jeez, that was a good movie. That was probably the only movie I liked Shelley Long in, actually. I didn't like her too much because she was a third wave feminist in the 80s. Remember her in Cheers? I just couldn't stand her, eh? But I liked her in Money Pit, though. Really, another one? I forgot that there was a second Mask movie, if I'm going to tell you the truth. Did I see Desperado? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Burbs was good. I love those sort of like B and C movies that Tom Hanks was in before he became massive. You know, I liked when he did all the humorous stuff like Bachelor Party, The Burbs, Big. I loved that era. It was good. Oh, Nighthawk, thank you, bro. Dude, we have unlocked a Captain Morgan because Chrissy Ogle's got one left over from last night. Nighthawk says, Ricky, can we hear some regulators and see some cute females? $20 super chat. Of course you freaking can, brother. We got you. We're going to do this for you, man. Thank you very much. Of course you can. And also this one. Oh, look at all them titties. There you go, Nighthawk. Ask and you shall receive. Dude, we got our first Captain Morgan of the day. Look out. Time to pull out the Das ist boards. Das ist good. Enjoy the shoeies while you can, guys, because they'll always be available. But we are evolving into something a little bit different soon, so stay tuned. As I said, they'll always be available on request. You know, I'm never going to fully get rid of them or anything, because that would be stupid. But we will be evolving into something else, which is pretty exciting. And it's going to take a long time to plan, so probably for the next month, you'll probably have these as the primary still. And I'm just trying to think of the future because shoeies are such a great idea, but if I keep doing this at 50, I'll probably die. So if I didn't have to think about my liver or my health, I'd just do this forever. I love it, but I cannot. Den Stiefel Lieren. Den Stiefel Lieren. How you going, Jeff? Jeez, man, you've been a busy guy on the concert front. Hey. We're going to do this for you guys. Let's go. Nighthawk, Chrissy Ogle, thank you so much. Capri, good to see you. And DVC wants to rip on me for evolving. He says, evolving, what is this Pokemon? Exactly, I'm a Pokemon. You wouldn't know anything about that because DVC just stays the same his whole fucking life. There we go. Don't make fun of me for evolving and being better, you cunt. This guy, making fun of me for wanting to better myself. Sorry about it, DVC. Let's just all stay the same like you, cunny. Fuck you. Anyway, cheers. Oh my god. Cheers, here you go, Nighthawk. Das ist boot. Das ist boot. Cheers. Nick says if you kick the bucket while on stream, you will at least be viral. So you think it's worth dying for a viral video, do you? Fuck, your priorities are out of whack. I know you're just kidding though, Nick. Cheers, everybody. Look at that. The DVC's like them hermit crabs in a bucket. He's trying to drag me down to his level. Which would have to be straight down into the pits of hell. There'd be a lot of dragging. But alright, let's go. Hey, thank you so much, Nighthawk. David says, dude, seriously, David, you're really starting to piss me off now. I have warned you and warned you and warned you. Stop ripping on other fucking people all the time and have a look at the mirror. I'm sick of you ripping on other streamers, other people in the chat, myself. One day someone's gonna punch you in the nose and you're gonna fucking deserve it. Shut up. There we go. Not letting him ruin my mood though. Yes, there we go. Yeah, thank you, Footsbig. I appreciate that. I just had to stick up for the homies. Forgive me, everybody. I had to stick up for the homie. Well, you know what? You can fight. I've warned you, and you're being a total dickhead, so you can go and time out. I'm sick of you today. You need to understand the concept of boundaries, David. You can come back tomorrow. How you going, Justin? Wonderful to see you. Thank you for coming in. Hope you're doing amazing. How's your day going, Justin? I feel like I haven't had a chat with you in a couple days. Justin, I've got a question. What are the 3 most exciting things you've done in the last 48 hours? Let's have a chat. Let's have a chat. No, I'm fine. It's not even me I'm worried about. I'm sticking up for other people in the community, bro. It's called boundaries, G. I did come across it very, very, very quickly, Nighthawk. I didn't leave a comment, though, but I did come across it very, very quickly. So, sorry it took me so long, brother. There we go. Catwoman almost going down. This form's usually oh no, the second fight's generally easier. So we're just gonna blow the bish up. Yeah, look, we come back alright here. We still got plenty of lives. There you go. She just went down like Charlie Brown. Oh no, it's alright. He's been timed out, Jeff. Don't even worry. But like I said, everything's all good. Oh, that's right, penguin. Oh no. Ah, damn it! I was trying to duck in time and oh, fuck off, really? Get hell, bro. I've always found this to be the hardest boss fight in the game. Dude, it's weird. And look, I haven't even gotten him down to his final health bar yet. Okay, now we have. Damn it, really? Fuck it, hell, bro. So I have to do this with a fresh credit now. You watch. Whenever I use a fresh credit, I can do it in like 1 life. This is always when you know you only got a couple lives left, you completely screw up. It is what it is. We do have test tubes again too. So that's the other variable. We do have test tubes here for the end. So I'll probably die once, maybe twice tops. Just, it is what it is. Dude. I just can never get the finesse I need to in this to move around as I... Do I make no excuses, I'm just shit at this boss fight. I don't know what else to say. Oh, fantastic. Geez, that's very rare to happen, isn't it? Sometimes it just works out, Captain Beer. Sometimes. Yeah, sometimes that just all works out. See, look at this. Look at that, I died 3 times last time, and here I've only died once. But funny how that works out, eh? Look at that, I only died once. It's always like you do worse under pressure. I choked. I Monica Lewinsky'd everybody. Thank you, Nigel. I'm Batman. I am Batman. Yes. Oh, I like this level. This level is one of my favorites because it's kind of like a rest level. This is a nice, easy level near the end game just for you to get your bearings back. I do quite like this one. Easy points and no deaths. So this is a good one. You know what this sequence reminds me of? Those old LCD games you'd get from the mall. You know those little handheld games you'd get where you'd be like a car or a bike, and you just have to avoid other cars and bikes, and as you kept playing, it kept getting quicker. I love those old LCD games back in the day. I swear, even though I had an NES, my grandmother got like a couple dozen of those cheap ones for me back in the day. One of my favorite ones was actually a baseball one. I forgot what I did with it, but I had a really good baseball one. No, well, I mean, Tiger Electronics wasn't really the standard. They were garbage, but there were a couple really, really good handheld LCD games back in the day. I'd hardly say that Tiger Electronics hit the standard. They were all boring. I wasted my Christmas money once on a Tiger handheld Double Dragon game, instantly regretted it. Yes. But you know, some of the racing ones and sports ones are really good. Well, I had a basketball one, and I had a baseball one, and I had some racing ones. They were always fun. Oh, so he came back on Logan Paul's private jet. Yeah, good. So Logan Paul probably went to his place, and Logan Paul probably went to Drew McIntyre's place, got his passport for him, and then went on a jet. That's awesome. Look at you go, Drew. Drew's making the right friends. All flights in first class. No long immigration lines. I mean, he's... Drew McIntyre knows how to do things properly. Yeah, way to go, Big Drew. I'm not important, so I doubt it will ever happen in my lifetime. But having the experience once in my whole life to fly a private jet, man, I think that would be so sweet. I would love that. I don't think that'll ever happen in my lifetime, but I mean, how good would it be to do just once, hey? I mean, how good would it be? Dude, I'd be so grateful for that experience. That would just be unreal. Just once. I'm not paying for it, no. Someone else can pay for it. I'm not paying for it. There you go. If we make 1 billion star donations in August, I will have a private jet charter flight. Oh, gosh. Private jet donations. Well, that priorities, right? Yeah, well, as I said, I only had Double Dragon, and that was enough for me not to want to get a Tiger handheld ever again. But I did see some other ones. And so you had the Sonic Tiger game. And honestly, Nighthawk, what was the Sonic Tiger game like? Yeah, I keep forgetting you're even older than me, so you're in that generation. What did you honestly think of the Sonic Tiger handheld? How you going, Kid Jack? Dude, I haven't spoken to you in a hot minute, Kid Jackson. Not properly anyway. Hope you're doing well, man. Thank you for being in here. How you going, Joshy? Glad you could make it. I just thought we'd do a little Super Nintendo game day today. I didn't even realize. Yeah, they did a couple. There was a couple Konami ones, wasn't there? How you going, Timmy Rose? Wonderful to see you, brother. Thank you for being in here. Hope you're doing amazing. How's the peace and quiet in your home going? Damn, I died. Ooh, I died. Yeah, I'm glad you're doing well, bro. Everything's all good over here, too. I've got a couple vlogs coming up, you know. I'm having a few days off from reaction videos because I've got a couple vlogs coming up for you. So today's vlog is going to be when Moe and I taste tested ice cream. We went to the 7-Eleven yesterday and we got 5 really strange Thailand-style ice creams from the ice cream aisle. So we're trying 5 weird ice creams for you guys. So that'll be today's vlog. And then tomorrow's vlog, Moe and I are going to a jungle restaurant. There's not many restaurants here, like I said, because we're in the middle of the jungle. But we found a jungle restaurant. So we're going to a jungle restaurant today, everybody. So there's going to be 2 vlogs the next couple days. She can tell you all about it when she comes in anyway. Well, we didn't do a chili flavored ice cream, but these flavors are still weird. And the results of the taste test will probably surprise you too. Dude, I can't get out of here, bro. The result. Oh, damn it. You can tell your boy 1 coin only was never good at jump rope in school, eh? Yes. The Grandstand Astro Wars. Jeez, that's really specific. I remember one of my favorite, now Kid Jackson would like this, because it's a kind of a copycat of the Ghostbusters. But it was very, very, very famous in some regions. My favorite handheld was a handheld called Ghost House. My dad imported it from Asia for me on one of his business trips. But Ghost House, I think I got in 1988. And what you did was you entered this haunted house, kind of Luigi's Mansion Ghostbusters style. And what would happen is a ghost would appear in a certain part of the mansion, and then you had to quickly go capture it, leave, and then come back in. And then what would happen is you'd get another ghost and another ghost and another ghost, and then they would keep turning up in more complicated sequences, and you only had a certain amount of time to get them. So I had a really good LCD handheld game called Ghost House. Check it out on Google. You'll be able to get the Google image straight away. It was pretty well known for a while. That was probably my favorite handheld. Yes. Right, it'll just be like basic Thai food, you know, just noodle soups, rice, curry, things like that. It'll all be very, very cheap too. I can't imagine us paying more than $6 to $8 to eat there. I'm going to guess all our food altogether will be no more than $6 to $8, which will make it another really cool vlog as well. People like to see you eat a lot of food for cheap. So I think it'll be pretty cool. Yeah, we beat Super Punch Out today, Roberto. Thank you for coming in. There's more of a trip rope. Yeah, it kind of reminded me of the latest season of Squid Game. Do you remember Squid Game? Did you see Squid Game this season? Yes. How you going, Dan? Great to see you. Thank you for coming in. How you going today, Dan? Everything okay? Oh, damn it. Yes. That's honestly the best thing about this country is going out to eat pretty much, as long as you're just willing to eat local food. Obviously, it's not the same if you're getting McDonald's or KFC or anything like that. But if you're happy just to eat local food, it costs the same as cooking at home. And so that's probably the best thing. So as long as you like Thai food, and you're just happy for like pad krapao, pad Thai, green curry, noodle soup, all that kind of stuff, it's pretty much the same price to eat out as it is to eat at home. As long as you're not in the tourist areas. If you're in the tourist areas, then you're paying a premium. But I mean, if you're in the village, bro, it's the same as eating at home. Yeah, the only reason we eat at home so much is to have the family together, and you know, I'm thankful Moe's parents let me bum in their house, so I love to spend time with them every evening and eat the cooking and everything. But yeah, you just go out and get food for the same price anywhere. Well, whatever. See, as I said, I don't mind either, Kid Jackson. Kid Jackson says, do you like eating out or home-cooked meals? I like both. Sometimes it's just nice to get out of the house, because I'm in this chair like 9-10 hours a day. Best fucking job in the world. Not complaining about that. But I don't get the opportunity to get out of the house much. So sometimes it's nice just to get out of the house, you know? I just like to breathe. I just actually like to breathe oxygen sometimes. I just want to breathe oxygen. It's you know. But apart from that, both are fine. I like both. Hey, go, Lucas. Good to see you. And so Dan says, holy shit, it's hot down here. I'd forgotten about it. Yeah, right? Poor Dan's caught in a little bit of a heat wave right now. Excuse me, guys. Yeah, honestly, the only time Moe and I have a substantial trip out of the house is usually on Wednesdays and Saturdays. Because Wednesday and Saturdays is market day. And that's when they have the big food market, about 5 to 10 minute drive up the road. And you can get anything you could possibly want. And so that's like 2 days a week. Apart from that, we don't really leave the house apart from 7-Eleven. There you go, Mike. Great to see you again, Mikey. Thank you for that. So you've become a YouTube person. My Michael's given up on Facebook. He's moved to YouTube. I see what you're doing there, Big Mike. Hey, how long did you say you're going to be staying in Florida again, Dan? I knew you were going, but I forgot how long you're staying. It was like 5 days a week. Yeah, good night to you too. Ah, you'll be back. Yeah, one of us. Yeah, just a week. Yeah, that's right. I remember you going, just forgot how long you're staying. I thought it was like 5 days a week or something. We're doing Castlevania next, everybody. But for Nighthawk, because I was gonna do Castlevania 4 for whatever Wednesday. On our last game yesterday, we got disconnected, so I'm doing a big game for Nighthawk today. I don't think too many people are gonna complain about Super Castlevania. Everyone loves it. Almost everybody. How you going, Eric? It's wonderful to see you today. Thank you for hanging out. Oh, dude, I don't care where everyone watches, but it's just... Dude, I mean, I'm just happy that I have both. So, I mean, if you don't like one experience, you can pick another. So, I'm just happy that I have both at the end of the day. I was on 3 platforms at one point. I just think sometimes 3's spreading too thin. I think 2's perfect. How you going, Ryan? It's wonderful to see you. Thank you for being in here. But yeah, well, no, as I said, well, don't forget, at one point I was on YouTube, Facebook, Kick, and Twitch. But I thought I was spreading myself too thin. I think sometimes less is more. So, look, you know, I'm on YouTube, I'm on Facebook. If you don't like the experience on Facebook, and then I'm like, hey, but YouTube's working, and you don't go to YouTube, well then, that's on you. Because I'm offering a solution. You guys can watch where you want, but don't complain about one if you're not going to take the solution. How funny are human beings? Like, in general, I'm not talking about the Summish Army, in general. Human beings will complain about a problem, and then you'll offer them a solution, and then they'll be like, yeah, nah, I don't want to do the solution. Well, stop complaining about the problem then, cunt. That's such a weird thing about humans, isn't it? We'll complain about a problem, someone will offer a solution, and then they'll be like, oh yeah, nah, I don't, nah. Win says I've got a cool collection of Super Nintendo games. His fun Batman game, Punch-Out, Super Castlevania, Terminator 2, Double Dragon, Killer Instinct, and Donkey Kong games, and many others. Right, you've got a great collection there, dude. Have I played Batman on Robin on Sega Genesis? Yeah, and I wish I hadn't. It sucked. Ugh. Well, what new Ghost game, my brother? I don't know anything about it. No, fair enough. It's all good. It doesn't bother me either way. But here I am with two platforms for you. If you don't like one, go on the other. Otherwise, it's on you. That's all. That's all. We've got two platforms here for you. Now, I tell you what. I'm not an arsehole. If for some reason one day Facebook no longer works properly and YouTube doesn't work properly, I'll even add a third one. But you've got two options. I think that's enough. You have two options. Darren says sometimes people don't take good advice. They complain and share their problems, and then when someone gives them advice, they ignore it. I don't. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah. That's basically the gist of it, isn't it? Oh, sorry, Eric. Okay, no, yes. Sorry, bro. I didn't realize that's a game you meant. Ah, damn it. Dude, it's taking forever. Alright, we're gonna get out of here now. Fantastic. Oh, dude, maybe not so fantastic. Right, so I'm gonna have to die on purpose against the penguin, but we got the final boss coming up. Let me just die on purpose and get a fresh credit. But I've got an open mind. If you think there's a third platform that would work really well, I mean, let me know. Straight up, though, I don't think one coin only is suited for Twitch. I personally don't think one coin only is suited for Twitch. I think you guys could probably convince me if you had a good argument, but right as it stands, I don't think one coin only is suited for Twitch. Kick, I'm a bit up in the air about. I do like the interface of Kick, but it seems to favor, right at the moment, gambling streamers and and, you know, in real life stuff. I do notice that when you're a new creator on Kick, they give you an algorithm boost to make you feel like you're doing well, and then things normalize maybe about a half dozen streams in. But yeah, anyway. Nothing we need to talk about too much anyway. Just wondering if there's anything I should do extra. I don't know. Always thinking about this stuff. Nick, well, see, I've been in Kick on and off for 3. And you know, I will say this. The donations on Kick were very, very good. But donations aren't everything, man. The community support there was fine, but I just wasn't getting any traction, man. You know, you usually get on average 5 people, like a stream, and when that happens for 6 months to a year, you're kind of like, okay, well, something's not working here. Hey, babe. Babe, you need to tell everyone about the jungle restaurant we're going to today. The jungle restaurant. Huh? Well, tell her. Are you excited for the jungle restaurant today? Make it, yes. I mean, you could be right, but I at the same time, Eric, I mean, why not try to turn your personality into a superpower? So, okay, you're quiet, Eric. You're not very social. Why don't you find a creative way to package that into your gimmick? Like Eric the Mime stream. Watch me do funny faces all stream because I don't talk. So take your personality and find a way to package it into your superpower. That would be my advice. And Peter says Facebook for some odd reason quit notifying you when you went live. The reason Facebook no longer notifies people when I go live is 2 reasons. One's on me. Sometimes people just go out of one coin only and don't watch as often, and therefore out of sight, out of mind. That's one thing. But the main thing is Facebook wants creators to pay for ads. It's a very big ad ecosystem, and yeah, Facebook wants creators to pay for ads. That's the main. That's it, really. I'm going to shut this down. We're going to load this up. How you going, Chrissy Ogle? Good to see you, man. Thank you very much for coming in. I hope you are amazing. And let me just load up the next game, everybody. Just all over the place here. Well, so here we go. Super Castlevania. There we go, we got this. Alright, cool. Won't be a sec. Hey, gone Artel, good to see you. Yeah, man, this is going out to Nighthawk. We want to thank Nighthawk so much for everything. We're sorry that we got cut off yesterday during your request, so we're making it up to you today, buddy, because we appreciate you. Hey, going Cruz. Wonderful to see you, Cruz. Thank you for being in here. Welcome. You're a good egg, Cruz. Thank you very much. And so John says streaming looks like it'd be a lot of fun, but I totally acknowledge it's a lot of work. Dude, I do it non-stop 7 days a week. And I understand, I respect this about streaming. No one's ever gonna look at it like a real job, and that's fine. But I just ask if there's one thing that my community can respect about what I do, is that I'm streaming hours every day. I'm always posting additional content every day, and I do this 7 days a week. And so if you don't respect the job, that is fine. I just hope at the very least the community respects the hustle. because the body of work doesn't lie. It's every single day and it doesn't go to sleep. You know what I'm saying? Cruz, I appreciate you, man. Thank you for everything. We're going to do this for you, Cruz. Thank you, brother. Yeah, you have to forgive me, Cruz. I actually don't have Leroy Jenkins up at the moment. But I've got some other old school ones up for you. I'm sorry, Eric. I don't have Leroy Jenkins up anymore. I could bring it back. But you have to remember, Cruz hasn't been in here for a very, very, very long time. So I've been rotating my screens around. But I will bring Leroy Jenkins back. I will bring it back. But as I said, I have to rotate these around. But we're going to do this to Eric and to Cruz. Thanks a lot, man. There we go. Thank you, homies. I'm so sorry. I always like to do what I can. But as I said, man, I've got to rotate these around for everyone that's in here regularly. I'm sorry, guys. I don't want to leave anyone out, but I can only have 60 loaded at a time. I'll bring it back for you, Cruz. I'll bring it back. Good to see you, Cruz. Nah, man, everything's all good. Thank you, brother. Cruz again with the 200. Gee. This is going out to you, brother. Thank you. No, we're good. We're just living jungle life, village life. Thank you, man. Thank you very, very, very much. Man, I'm good. How are you and your lady friend going? I feel like, look, you come in every now and then, but we don't really talk about life too often, Cruz. Tell me about how you and your lady friend are going. Yes. Thank you. Yeah, it's all going good. As I said, we're doing this one for our boy Nighthawk today. Hopefully we get through this. We got a color hack here today, as you guys can see. Same game, just a fresh coat of paint. Yes. Oh, there we go. Look at that. A war meat already. I love how this game gives you war meats before you even need it. So did the first Castlevania, come to think of it. And if you think about it, this is just the remake of the first Castlevania game. Come to think of it. This game is like the first remake I think I remember. This game is a remake of Castlevania 1. And I don't know of any remakes before this. This is actually a remake. I mean, if there's a remake beforehand, let me know. But this is like one of the earliest remakes I remember. I have already, Ryan. But Ryan says, when are you doing a vlog of the community area? I have. We'll do another one, but we've already done the first one. We've got a, if you go up to our travel vlog section, we show you everyday life in Thailand. And we ride around the neighborhood in the bike, show you the farm. And you haven't watched it yet, Cunny. I fucking did all this work, and you haven't watched it yet. Man, I tell you what, Cruz, you're bringing the noise and some big dick energy today, bro. I appreciate you very much. This is going out to you, Cruz. Thank you, dude. And listen up, here's a story about a little guy that lives in a Cruz world. And all day and all night he got some blue hair because he's from California, right in the outside. Anyway. Thank you, Johnny. Yes. How you going, Coco? Good to see you. Good to have you today. Dude, I do travel vlog videos all the time. Dude, I've done something like 8 or 9 travel vlog videos so far since I've been here. I think it feels like that many. Yes. No, that's all right. But yeah, we're doing another two days in a row. So today you're getting the Thailand ice cream taste test. And then tomorrow I'll be posting the Jungle Restaurant. Yes. So Daniel says if what you do isn't a real job, then no, dude, dude. People have the mindset that unless you hate what you do, it's not a real job. That's the mindset. Now, I'm not trying to say that I work harder than a brickies labourer or a concreter or anything like that. They deserve more respect than me. But what I am saying is you can't deny the hustle. That's all I'm saying. And considering we have nearly 499 subscribers, I think the people that matter respect it anyway, quite honestly. So, yeah, it's all good. I think the only thing I take to heart is sometimes people come in and act like I don't do anything, and I'm like, bro, are you not paying attention? Like, so sometimes people won't realize till it disappears, unfortunately. Sorry about my itchy nose. Good to see you, Andrew. Thank you, Daniel, by the way. We're going to do this one for you, G. Thanks a lot. Gosh. Thank you, Daniel. But forgive me for that. I didn't see your stars come up till after I commented. Crew says me and the lady are good. I got promoted to assistant manager, so there's so much work that they have to do. You know what, really? I hope you're getting a nice increase in pay too. Because what pisses me off for people in general is when they get a promotion at work and they're like, okay, we're going to give you these new responsibilities. There's no extra money, but it'll build experience for the future. And I'm just like, fuck off, bro. You're going to give me more responsibilities? Pay me. So I hope you're getting a pay increase too. I hate it when people are treated like that. Oh yeah, we're going to give you all these extra responsibilities. It'll be great experience for the future. We don't have any extra money right now. Yeah, really? Fuck off. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I'm having a rant, babe. I'm having a rant. Tell everyone what you want to eat at the Jungle Restaurant today. Oh, jeez. Look at that. I'm hyping up this Jungle Restaurant. What would you like to do? There you go. Well, you just fucked a blog before it even started. Why is anyone going to want to watch it? Where's your energy?
I know, when I see it, I don't know what to make. I have to see the menu, so I decide. Okay.
Well, that's a very reasonable, mature response, isn't it? Probably more than mine.
You cannot go there and order pizza.
I'm not ordering pizza. I'm in Thailand. Why am I ordering pizza? They'll just put a whole jar of mayonnaise.
That's what I mean. You have to see menu.
Okay. There you go. See, everyone's very happy to see you. We got Cruz back in here for the first time in a long time. Cruz has been here for about 5-6 years, babe.
So Cruz.
Yes. Yeah, well. Yes. But do you like being compared to Tom Cruise, Cruz? Oh no, I'm asking him if he likes that nickname. No, that's okay. I'm not snobbing you. I'm just saying I rotate my screens around. I'll bring back Leroy Jenkins for you. I just wanted you to know I wasn't being a dick, bro. I can only have a couple loaded at a time. Yes, there you go. Ryan says a big hello too. And then Damo says, Swati Carp. So to Damo, you have to say, Swati Carp, Budu. Say that, yeah. Say, Swati Carp, big Budu. Eric's like, big Bowie energy. Yes, it is. What are we gonna do? I don't know. What are we gonna do for you, John Cena? That's very generous, Eric, but it never enough.
And all you've ever done is bully me.
It never enough.
Puppet and expected me to do it with a smile on my face. It's never enough, and you should all be ashamed of yourself.
There you go, the ultimate heel promo right there. Thank you, Eric. Thank you very much. I tried to make her say it, Damo. She wouldn't. She's just getting ready for the day. It should, yeah, as I said, it should just be traditional Thai food. Probably noodle soups, green curry, maybe, you know, things like that. And so Crew says, yeah, more responsibility, good money, but I feel like I leave that work open to... Ah, so you're doing the extra hours. Yeah, no, I understand. Just as long as they're compensating you for your time. But yeah, it's hard to get that work-life balance, isn't it? I find another trap when you get a promotion in corporate life is sometimes you will get the extra money, but then what they'll do is they'll give you the work of like 2 or 3 people. And they'll be like, oh, you know, like, is it really worth the extra, you know? So there's so many variables, isn't there? Look, at the end of the day, as long as you feel like you're on a good deal, my friend, that's all we want for you. Yes. I'll have a pee break pretty soon. I haven't had my first bathroom break yet. And I've had a load of coffee. I've had a shoey. I've had an energy drink. Although peeing myself on the stream could actually be quite funny, I don't think I will do it today. It'd be quite funny though, I'm not gonna lie. That's probably what it would take for OneCoin only to get a viral video one day. If I had too many, like, chug the muds and accidentally peed myself, that would probably give me my 15 minutes of fame. Every review columnist, oh, check out this streamer who pissed himself on live stream. Every dirt sheet writer would be after that one. We're gonna do this one for you, Cruz. Thank you very much. I appreciate you.
Yo! Keep firing, assholes!
Big buck, no whammy, stop. Hey, dude, we should totally do a legacy press your luck screen. Big bucks, no whammies, and stop. Wah, 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 wah. Dude, we totally need a press your luck screen. Like a legacy one. I wonder if there's a compilation of best press your luck moments. I wonder if they even have that on YouTube. Thank you, Nighthawk. It wouldn't be the same if you were not in here every day, my brother. Come on, come on, come on. Big money. Don't hit the whammy and stop. Wah, 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 wah. We haven't had pressure luck in Australia since the 80s, I think. I think 1989 was probably the last time we had pressure luck. That was with the late, great Ian Turpie. I don't know why they never brought the show back. I always thought it was pretty fun. Yeah, don't hit the whammy and stop. I just remember that from my early childhood. Damn, Chrissy Ogle, my brother, thank you for everything. Holy shit. I'm so sorry, Chris. I actually did your half before, but you know what? I'm probably just gonna do another one in a minute anyway, if you know what I'm saying. It's the least I can do for you, you generous bastard. I appreciate you so much, Chrissy Ogle. That's a dragon effort today. Oh, but before we do that, we're gonna do your trademark one here.
Sir?
Please, sir.
What?
Hey everyone, I'm begging. I'm begging. I'm a dirty e-beggar, everybody. I have no shame. Dirty e-beggar. Thank you very, very, very much, Chrissy Ogle. Timmy Rose, I did hear that they rebooted it over the last year or two, but I'm sure it doesn't have the same magic. But I mean, let me know what you honestly think of it. Maybe it's really good. But I heard they don't call it pressure luck anymore. It's called whammy or something now, isn't it? So thank you so much, Mr. Ogle. Eric says, are you not in it? I fucking well am, bro. Thank you, Eric.
Are you not entertained?
You love, oh, dude, I love it, bro. I mean, hey, I don't take lightly that people are willing to tip your boy. So this is what I do. Holy shit, man, we're getting hijacked. I mean, man, this is great. I love it. Cruz, thank you, brother. Cruz with another 200. Damn it, dude. This is... Dude. Cruzy out again with another 200? You're hijacking the motherfucking stream, bro. Man, Cruz again, thank you. Chris says they still have Pressure Luck on the ABC network. Yeah, but they call it Whammy now, don't they? Or is it... I thought they changed the name to Whammy. Maybe that's what you're talking about. Elizabeth Banks is hosting it. Ah. Well, I mean, kudos to her, because now that she's well into her 40s, usually when chicks in Hollywood hit well into their 40s, they go off to a magical island to never be seen again. But not Elizabeth Banks. What she's done is she's recovered her career on TV, so good for her. Hey, you know what? Elizabeth Banks can still get it. She can still get it. I mean, not from me. Not from me. I'm very happy. I'm a one-woman man. A total like hypothetical parallel universe situation. She could get it. She could still get it. But anyway. You don't know who Elizabeth Banks is? Well, the greatest scene she was ever in was in 40-Year-Old Virgin, and Steve Carell went up to Elizabeth Banks and he did the whole, do you like to do it yourself? Yeah, that chick, do you like to do it yourself? She's famous for a lot more things than that, but that's my memory of her. She's in Hunger Games. Jeff says you disagree. Fair enough. Fair enough. Do you like to do it yourself? Yeah, absolutely. Oh, I see. So it's actually back as Press Your Luck now. Right. Timmy may have said something and I missed it. Sorry about that. Okay, so it's actually back as Press Your Luck. Right. Yeah, I don't know. Changing... You know, when you bring back a show with the same name, it's got legacy appeal, but when you rebrand it, it's a big risk, isn't it? You finally saw Sinners. I don't know anything about that, to tell you the truth. Sinners, eh? Yeah, we're entertained. I think we are. Well, 40-Year-Old Virgin was pretty funny, yeah. Yeah, Steve Carell played a character that was very nice. Sometimes dudes just get in their own way, hey? We got this. There you go, just got real quiet all of a sudden. I'm just trying to concentrate. I'm not, you know, platforming games are not usually my strong point, even Castlevania. I make some Castlevania games look easy. This is not one of them. Usually by the halfway point, I find some way to fuck this up. But we're going to be positive Pete's today, aren't we? We have to be positive Pete. There we go, we made that sunbish out. And so, Nick says, Ricky, if you see Naked Gun while there, will it be English or have subtitles? So what it will do is it'll be in English. So you could have a choice. You could see Naked Gun in Thai, or you could see Naked Gun in English with Thai subtitles. So Moe and I will watch a movie in English, but it'll have Thai subtitles. So you've got a choice. You can listen to it dubbed in Thai, or you can listen to it in English with Thai subtitles. So that's what we'll do. Yes. Dude, movie cinemas are pretty big over here. Hey? Like, Udon Thani's not the biggest city in Thailand, but that cinema's pretty freaking big because they accommodate English and non-English speaking people. So it's pretty freaking big, honestly. So it's a big cinema. It's no smaller than anything in a major city in Australia. It's big. Naked and Afraid. What would your last build be before going out to the wilderness? Ah, so Naked and Afraid. So what they do is they basically throw you out into the wilderness like in... So it sounds like Rust, the reality show. So apparently there's this show called Naked and Afraid where they send you out into the wilderness with no food, no clothing. And you have... Dude, that sounds like Rust, the video game. That sounds like Rust. That sounds like Rust in real life. Dude, yeah, it totally does. Interesting. I don't know how they can get away with that unless it's staged, to be honest. There's no way they'd be allowed to get away with that unless it's staged. That would be heavily produced, I'd imagine. Dude, that's crazy. They drop you in the middle of nowhere, but mate, that's crazy. How do you think how hard it is to get a work visa in Thailand? For yourself? Well, as long as I'm not staying here more than 4 months a year, I could just come in as a tourist because this is, all this that I do here is international. It's got nothing to do with internal, you know what I mean? So, if you stay here a long period of time, then you have to pay your government obligations, obviously. But just working here on my laptop, just doing all this stuff, it's fine, at least until they change the rules anyway. But, yeah. I don't know, it's not too hard to get a work visa. The hardest part about getting a long-term visa in Thailand is proving you can live here responsibly. And so, if you want to come over here and stay long-term, either for work or as a tourist, they're going to want to see proof of bank account in the more elaborate visas, so you need to have some money saved up. Otherwise, because they want money. Like, Thailand's economy is really struggling. This sounds harsh, and, you know, even I'm in jeopardy because I don't have a disposable income, but I get a little bit more of a free pass because I fly in, get a stamp, and fly out. But if you're getting a tourist visa or a working visa, they don't want brokies because they want people to spend money in the economy right now. That's why China's trying to appeal more to the... that's why Thailand's trying to appeal more to the Chinese. Because they want all the Chinese money to fund the economy. So it's a bit of an opportunistic visa system. They're after cash at the moment. So they're making it a bit harder for people that don't have as much money to come in. Which is myself included, but thankfully because I have a good passport, they usually stamp me and they're just like, okay, all good. But it's tricky. Well, if you've got an American passport, a UK passport, Australian passport, a Canadian passport, you'll come in, get a stamp, and you'll get 60 days. You don't even need to get a visa. All you need to do is fill out a digital arrival card and fill out all the fields very carefully and honestly. And then you'll just come in. They'll just give you a stamp. So, yeah, they'll just give you a stamp. Yeah. That's why I'm 50-50 on applying for a visa extension, because everything would probably be alright, but I'm not very liquid right now. And so if I apply for a visa extension, they might say no. You know what I mean? So I'm just, damn it, guys. I totally just threw that away. Fuck, that was clumsy. Sorry, everybody. Well, I mean, it works out for me. Don't forget, I'm not on vacation. I live here part-time. It's different for me. The difference with me is I can work anywhere I go. So, as you can see, I'm not doing anything elaborate here. I just work every day. My only goal by being here is staying with Moe. Because don't forget, when I go home, we're going to be apart for 3 months, man. Like, we're not going to be able to see each other for about 3 months when I go home. So, obviously, I'm just trying to do what I can to keep us together as long as I can, yo. That's all. Yeah, that's okay. But the good news is after that, I think we'll be back together for 5-6 months again, so. What happened to Lindsay Lohan? Dude, she lived don't forget, Lindsay Lohan lived very, very fast in the mid-2000s, and so she aged probably exponentially because of her drug and alcohol and smoking habits, perhaps, I would imagine. You mean Terminator 1? I don't think the sex scene in Terminator 1 is cringy by design. I think it's really weird that they're like so deeply in love after 5 minutes. That's what's kind of cringe. Like that kind of love making is like they've been together for a very long time, right? And there you go, they met 5 minutes ago. It's like, geez, you kind of skipped a few steps here, guys. It's like you guys kind of skipped a few steps here. Alright, I'm really busting. I'm so sorry, guys. I need to have my first bathroom break. But I'll put on Time Life Part 2 and I'll be right back.
There's something strange in a girl's DM. So you're gonna
let me put on Time Life Part 2. Alright, be right back.
Supercalifragilistic, espialidocious, licky boom boom down.
Get Sounds of the Sumbish for just $9.99 on compact disc or double-length cassette.
I tried so hard and got so far. In the end, everyone's a carny.
That's more than 1 hour of full Sumbish hits.
Love is in the air, everywhere Rick turns around. Love is in the air, there's lots of beers to go down.
Then audition other great sounds of the Sumbish albums.
Oh, cunty, how I love thee. This game is an asshole. If you want to take a ride with me, we're going to play lots of shitty games on the stream. Oh, must be the shoey.
There's no minimum to buy. Cancel anytime.
Cafe Queen, giving me power from the coffee bean.
Sounds of the Sumbish is not sold in stores, so call now to get one coin's hottest hits.
Frosty, a snowman, has 2 lots of coals for balls.
He does.
Jeff watched a 1 coin stream, and then he got high.
To order Sounds of the Sumbish, call 1-800-SUMBISH or send $9.99 plus tree-fitty shipping and handling to Cunty Boulevard, Cuntyville.
Jeff got high, Jeff got high, Jeff got high. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Cunty Road, take me home to the place full of assholes. You're a carny and a sumbish. Take me home, Carney Road.
And so Nella says, Ricky, I love the games you play. Keep it up. Yeah, I play games only on the stream, not with people's hearts. It's all good. I play the right type of games. It's all good. Thank you, Nella. I appreciate you. We're not like the Backstreet Boys that sing about playing games with the heart. We don't do that here. Although sometimes my streams are so good, they pull the heartstrings. I'm just saying. I'm just messing. Thank you for being part of what we do. Yes. Yeah, remember that Backstreet Boy song? Quit playing games with my heart. I hope it's not a shot. Yes, that was a great song. Yes. Man, I got eye boogers right now. I really need to sleep more. Or wash my face more, whatever it is I have to do more of. You have to add that song to my... Well, you know what? That's a possibility. Moving lyrics. Hey, dude, what can I say? I'm a lyrical guy. Yeah, dude, when it came to boy bands, Backstreet, in the 90s, Backstreet Boys were the standard. Hey, look, you had 5 and you had... Oh, dude, really? Nah, bro. Nah. Nah, fucking bro. Let's do this. Let's try this. Yeah, you had Backstreet Boys and NSYNC and all that, but... Oh, dude, that's a troll. You can't even get that. Fuck your mama, bro. Seriously? Yeah, no, that's a troll. That's a troll. Suck it, bro. Suck it. What a troll. I'm not going for that again. I've learnt my lesson. That's like a rat going for the piece of cheese and getting electric shocked. After maybe, I don't know, 2 or 3 times, a smart rat will learn his lesson. I'm the smart rat, everybody. Yeah, but we had 5 and we had NSYNC. And who else did we have? There was another one that was a flash in the pan too. Oh, that's not an idea. I don't have any problem sleeping, but I do. It just takes, once I get to sleep, as long as I don't have to get up to the bathroom, I'm pretty good. But I struggle to relax because my mind's always going a million miles an hour. So what I really need to do is just be able to relax earlier and therefore sleep earlier. What I need to do. But my mind's always going blip, 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 and I never turn my brain off. Well, there's some truth, Brian. The smaller you keep your circle, the more peaceful your life generally is. Oh, there you go. That's one I was thinking of. Boyzone and Westlife. But yeah, take that, Boyzone, Westlife. There you go. We're going to do the UK ones. Yeah, New Kids on the Block. Yeah, they were early 90s. I know a lot of you fellas understand what that's like. I'm not special. Oh my god, I'm not having a pity party, I'm not special. I know you guys know what that feels like. I'm just saying what my day's like. Yeah, for sure. Oh, dude, really? Sorry, I don't know why I'm being so clumsy now. It's like I had all my skills until I went to the bathroom, and now I feel like I pissed my skills away as well when I went to the bathroom. Oh, well, that's better than not having anything. Yeah, I look at Boys to Men as a different character, though, because we had a lot of groups. Boys to Men was the standard when it came to soul groups. But I would not say a soul group is the same as a boy band. I would say, obviously Boys to Men and other groups. Yeah, Boys to Men's a different genre of music. And quite honestly, Boys to Men have got way more talent. Yeah, we have to do this again. It's alright. Dude, it's making me go all the way back over here, bro. Dude, man. Oh, man, I'm having a shocker today. I can't believe that. I had to go all the way back over here. That's crazy. Dude, this is a checkpoint system in this level. Oh, well. Guys, I don't usually struggle so much in this game. I will turn it around. I apologize. I do apologize, though. I will turn this around. This will be the greatest comeback since Comeback McCumberton made a big comeback. And something along those lines. Yeah. Look what happened. Everyone's been so generous today. And One Coins Only's like, yep, well, I got all my star donations and super chat. Fuck yous, I can play the game shit now. Look at that. Totally unprofessional, everybody. Totally unprofessional. No good deed goes unpunished. Everyone sent a bunch of stars, bunch of super chats. And now I'm playing these games all shit because I can. It's terrible. Don't forget Finger Bang. Finger Bang's great. Yeah. But that's like one of my dad's favorite episodes of South Park. It's like, Dad, that's so dirty. My dad likes the earlier episodes of South Park. He liked the Finger Bang episode, and he liked the Civil War episode. Dad absolutely loved that one. General Cartman Lee. Faith Plus One. Oh, dude, I love Faith Plus One. You know, I'm a pretty spiritual guy. And you know, I'm Christian, but even I have an open mind and like that one. I'm just like, Faith Plus One is awesome. Oh, jeez. Yeah, it's great. That was the day that we learned that Token can play bass. Yeah. Oh, I don't even remember them. There you go. I don't even remember them, Nighthawk. You know, they made billions of, like, dollars, and instead of getting a platinum album, they got a Mer album, and Cartman could have had financial freedom for the rest of his life, and he ruined it for everybody. And I'm just like, all because he lost a bet. Cartman found winning a bet against Kyle and Stan more important than making millions of dollars. What a little freaking idiot. New Kids on the Block, yes. Yeah, okay, that's technically, they started in the 80s, didn't they? Step by step, ooh baby, don't you know you're my girl? I remember that song, yes. Yes, I think, was that late 80s, maybe 1990 or, yes. Oh, God. Yeah, it was about 89, 90 or something along those lines. Dude, I think about 15 years ago, New Kids on the Block tried to make a comeback. And it was just so weird seeing them all with grey hair, bro. I feel old. Dude, the New Kids on the Block made a comeback just over a decade ago, and they all had grey hair. Not all of them, a couple of them did. Yeah, we're gonna have to call them New Dads on the Block. Do you really? Yeah, a few of the dudes were doing that at my school, I think. The new Dads on the Block when they came back. Well, if they make another comeback in another 10 years, it'll be New Grandpas on the Block. Step by Step was a cool song. They had a lot of fun songs back then. You know, I liked Bobby Brown in that era as well. And the thing is, some of the Bobby Brown music, he did a solo. He was singing solo songs, but even though he was singing solo songs, they sounded boy bandish, if that makes sense. Like every little step sounds like a boy band song, even though it's not. Although he did have backup singers, to be fair. Like, he did have backup singers, so it technically was boy band shit. Yes. And so Timmy says he got, yeah, so Joshy and Timmy both said he got kicked out of New Edition. I'll be very honest with you. I vaguely know of, like, New Edition, but not really much, to tell you the truth. I'll just be honest about it. I don't really know anything about New Edition. But what I will say is when he went solo, his music still sounded boy bandy. Riff, yeah, Riff. See, that was fun too. That was a one-hit wonder though, wasn't it? I don't really remember any other Riff song. I mean, you guys might. I don't remember any other Riff song. That's the only one I know. Yeah, man. There was some, man, I tell you what, those like Hollywood, yeah, there was like around that time period you had like Ghostbusters 2 and Addams Family and big movies like that that had really fun soundtracks, hey. Turtles is another one. Turtles is a great example. I kind of wish I had a few. I wish I kept them. Oh, Ryan says you didn't know what K-pop was. You know, this is all I'll say when it comes to K-pop. Stop in for the music, stay for the perving. That's all I'll say. That's what K-pop's all about. Stop in for the music, stay for the perving. Oh, gosh. And so Cruz says, yo, Ricky, talk to you later. I'm going back to tanks. Have to... Oh, that's... Hey, man. Hey, hopefully one day. But hey, as I said, you make sure you take yours with you, bro. As I said, I know you've been with your girl a little longer, but as I said, Cruz, I've been with my lovely woman for 2.5 years. And I don't have any eyes for anybody else. She's a great woman. As long as you feel the same about yours, you should bring her here too. Damo says R&B from the late 80s and 90s freaking slaps. Dude, I love it because it's got more soul in it too. It really does. Well, what's baby metal? Can you explain to me what baby metal is? What it's metal? It's heavy metal sung by toddlers. Like, what the fuck is baby metal? Baby metal sung by toddlers. I don't know too many old school hip hop fans in Australia that are not into Bone Thugs. So I'm not a Bone Thugs guy myself, but I'm also not a big hip hop guy. I was kind of more an R&B urban pop guy. But yeah, there's a lot of people in Aussie like Bone Thug, if they're in that scene. Would I say Justin Bieber? I would say Justin Bieber No, Justin Bieber and Aaron Carter aren't K-pop. They're pop. Oh, so Baby Metal is metal sung by 3 Japanese ladies. Ah, right. Aha. I have seen plenty of those. Actually, if you like baby metal in that case, there is a game that I love to play, and I've streamed it before many years ago, called DJ Max Respect 5. And if you're into the Japanese, like, girly metal, then there's a lot of those songs on DJ Max Respect 5. Definitely give it a look on Steam if you like rhythm games. If you're into that genre, there's a ton of those songs, I promise, on, yeah, DJ Max Respect. So have a look. I didn't mean to get rid of that. That's frustrating. We don't have the... Yes. They're definitely, if you like rhythm games, definitely check out DJ Max for that kind of music. It's good time. Well, I get the gist. I don't know how many girls there actually has to be, but here's the gist of it. You like sexy Japanese ladies singing heavy metal. I'll just assume that sexy Japanese ladies singing heavy metal in an anime style is what you're looking for. They're all on DJ Max. They're all on that. Kid Jackson, she'll be back in a minute. She's just downstairs talking with her family, I think, and doing some housework, because we're going to go out for an early dinner soon. But she'll be back shortly, bruz. Be back shortly. What I'm going to do after this stream is I'm going to quickly edit our vlog from yesterday, and then we're going to go make another one. You think baby metal's pretty good and underrated? I mean, I think it's sexy. There's a... She's not Japanese, but you'd probably like that half American, half Asian lady then, that, what's her name? Tina Guo. She's always floating around on Facebook, and she basically plays cello in like metal groups and stuff. And she's pretty, I think she's a look you're probably into. So Timmy Rose also likes baby metal. You know what? You seem to really like a versatile range of music, Timmy. That's good. That's good. Usually people box themselves in. You seem to like a lot of stuff. It's a good thing. It's kawaii metal. Fuck, I don't know all these terms. I just listen to a freaking song, and if I like it, I'll play it. Damn, I'm a DJ, and even I don't know all these freaking terms. It got a little bit cramped in there, guys. We're out of here now. Yeah, Jack says you're... Oh, I was going to say, sorry, bro. I was going to be like, that was a bit random. I was going to be like, that was a bit random. So my apologies, bro, yeah. It's all good. I think we had this conversation before. Because I remember we was... yeah, I remember we were talking about how you had connections, I think, if I'm not mistaken, in the urban music genre, and you said as well that you I think you used some rappers as well, didn't you, Timmy? I think we've had this conversation a while back. I think I remember having this conversation with you. I'm really, really sorry, Tim, that happened. Bro, that's... Dude, yeah, I don't even know what to say. I mean, hey, look, I don't even know what to say, bro. I know it must be incredibly tough to give up a dream. I don't even know what else to say. Oh, you knew the Wu-Tang? Oh, really? I think I remember you saying. Jeez, that's a pretty big deal. Yeah, well, you know what, Timmy? I could have been like a really, really, a much bigger DJ than what I was, but I take full ownership. I made some poor decisions. I was in a point in my life where I didn't have the work ethic, and I kind of blew a big opportunity there. So I blew a big opportunity there in relation to Nick Skits. There's something in relation to Nick Skits I haven't told you yet, Damo. He actually offered to take me under his wing and support and go as one of his support DJs, Damo, which was huge. He's like, every time I play in Queensland, I want you to be my support DJ. And so we're still friends on Facebook and everything, and he's got access. I learned the hard way from that situation that how you behave on Facebook matters. Because back then, back in the early, late 2000s, I was still very, very immature in my social media posts. And, you know, I was just being an entitled little rat bag and not very likable on social media. And I think Nick Skits saw that and, so yeah, sort of backed away and was kind of like, yeah, I don't really want to take this guy on tour anymore. And then also, I think I spent a little bit too much. I didn't really get to become a very good DJ until I was about probably 2012, 2013. And by then it was too late. I think the damage was done. Because beforehand I was young and immature and I was more focused on partying than honing my craft. And so I think I had a good few years where people just couldn't take me seriously anymore. So I blew it. I own it. That's 100% on me. I blame nobody but myself. Blame absolutely nobody but myself. But that's my story. And so Jeff says, you're immature, Ricky. Yeah, but I could do it in a way that's endearing now and turn it into content. I hope. You're right, I am. But it kind of works in this space. Don't interrupt my story, Jeffrey, you cunny. I'm trying to tell you a fucking story. I'm trying to tell you a story. Have you ever DJ'd for a radio station? I've guested on a radio station with a couple DJ sets, but I've never been a radio station host. Again, the opportunity was there. There's a big radio station on the Gold Coast called Radio Metro. They're very, very big now. At the time, they were kind of new. And the opportunity to get an internship was there. Because you have to pretty much work for no money on radio. At least back then you did. Radio's apparently always been notorious for not paying their announcers enough money. Unless they're celebrity status. But, yeah, no, the opportunity was there to host and do an internship. I didn't. But I did do a couple DJ sets on Radio Metro. My last one, I think, being in 2010 or 2011. No, 2011 was probably the last time I played on radio. And so, Timmy says his ex-brother-in-law played, managed the Misfits. Sorry, excuse me. Sorry, guys, I know I blab on. I was just going down memory lane. I just have stories. But I think what's important is I'm always accountable. I'm not blaming anyone else for my failures. It's all on me. I'm accountable. I made some bad choices. But I think I've been blessed with a really awesome opportunity here in the social media space. And so at least I could take those lessons and hopefully do something good with it, hey? In other words, you're a cunty. Well, yes. Don't forget, after this game, we got Super Double Dragon coming up, everybody. Got plenty of games today. Might be a slightly shorter stream than normal. Probably looking at about 4 hours today, guys. I've just got a lot of videos to make today. But we'll see how we go. We'll see how we go. No, I appreciate you. I think that Nick Skit story is a really, really, really good story. I might make a vlog out of that, actually. I feel like that's a pretty good testimony. I think I've never really spoken about the DJ years in an offline video before. I might talk about that story, actually. Maybe you never know. Maybe Nick will see it and he'll confirm it or deny it, hey? Because I'm only speaking my truth. Maybe he'll look at things different. But, actually, you know what I'm gonna do, Damo? I'm going to make that video, and I'm actually gonna share it to his Facebook page, and yeah, I'm gonna make that video, and I'm gonna share it to his Facebook page. See if he'll reply. And so Jeff says no dumplings for you today, Rick. Oh, the truck has already been and gone, but we're not eating dumplings, because don't forget, I'm taking Moe to the Jungle Restaurant. Yeah, I'll make a vlog and then I'll share it with him and see if he'll reply. And yeah, I'll message him and say hello, and we'll see if he makes a comment on it. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah, we'll see. He might not, but I'll message him. I think that'd be cool. And so Primeval Dean says, Rick, I'd gladly hire you for my DJ Granny's night. No, dude, I had no problem getting gigs. You're missing the point. I had an opportunity to be in the top tier in the industry and I blew it. I certainly made a living doing it, but I was a freaking journeyman. I wasn't in that upper echelon, if that makes sense. I appreciate you though, dude. Thank you. I had no trouble getting gigs. There's just a bit of a difference between getting $50 to $100 an hour and a couple thousand an hour. There's a big difference. I was the number one, not number two. Yes. Hey, go on, Ronnie. Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. This is like one of my least favorite levels in the game. So that if you're wondering why I've just gotten quiet all of a sudden, guys, this is the reason. I hate this level so much. This level, if they took this whole level out of the game permanently, I would be totally okay with that, bro. Oh, hello, beautiful. How are you? Yeah. No, you don't have to apologize. What are you talking about? You making me look like a stud muffin on camera. Oh, thank you, babe. Everyone's gonna be like, ew, gross. I'm pretty excited for that now, Damo. I'm pretty excited. That could be a good piece of content. Dude, I'm starting to put on so much weight. All this chick does is feed me, isn't that right? Yeah. We actually saw two really interesting pizzas on a food vlog the other night. One was a butter chicken pizza, that looked pretty good. And then the other one was a bung meat pizza. I will say this though, I think the butter chicken one looked better. Just nice and saucy and cheesy, you know. Gotta have the sauce on there, babe. Don't think the bung me one looks saucy enough. Yeah. They're called love pounds. I don't want them. I want the love, not the pound. I don't want them. No, so Timmy says, I can still remember what song it was that got me to expand my musical talent. Oh, do tell. I want to know that story, Timmy. I want to know that story. So we'll see you when you get back, Ryan. Dragon says, when she gave you a hug, you still look like a strapping young man. Well, thank you, bro. That's nice of you. I'm looking like a strapping young man, babe. Dude, I have to do this again. I don't know what how to do this one. Hang on. I always, like, really struggle. Okay, we got out. We did it. So the boomerang got us out of trouble. Cool. Every guy gets them. You know, the thing is, when I'm in Australia, while we're, like, working on our visa, I usually have a 2-3 month window to start myself. And, completely drop all the pound. And then, like, within 2 weeks of being back with this one, oh, they're back. Oh, so it was MTV, Faith No More, that song, epic. Bro, I always forget about Faith No More. They were so big for a small amount of time, hey. Dude, I remember all those music videos they had, too. Yeah, that's cool. Man, that was so, like, grade 5, grade 6 for me, Timmy. But, yeah, man. Were you ever into Faith No More, Damo? We get a big shout out going out to Chris, by the way. Everyone might be like, why the fuck are you going back to the widescreen? Because Chrissy Ogle just dropped yet another $20 super chat. And you've got into Shenron territory, man. You've been incredibly generous this week. And all the fucking time. But I mean, hey, there's not enough thank yous I can give you, my brother. Here's Shenron. No Tekken 9. Let's make ourselves a last minute Captain Morgan. Das ist gut, das ist gut. Das ist gut, das gut. There we go. Pour this some bish. There it is. Oh, look at that. Thank you, Captain. Man, I'm having a great day. I hope you guys are too. I'm having a good day. There you go. We got more than one shot in there, bro. I usually put a shot and a half in these. Mommy's like, why you put so much in there? I'm like, because it's fun. Because it's fun. Alright, let's get some hype for this, guys. It's been a while since the last one. Thanks again, Big Chrissy Ogle. Das ist Boot! Oh, those other ones are so big. Imagine doing one from one that big, hey. Man, those things are so big. Oh, alright, yeah. Look at that, total hype and then silence. And Jeff says, no wonder you have to pee so much. They say another reason why men pee is not just because of age, but because of over-peeing as well. I sometimes over-pee because I need my bladder to be absolutely empty before I go to bed. But that's actually counterintuitive, apparently, because if you over-pee, apparently you get a weaker bladder. So, I over-pee and now I pee too much. There you go. For more unwanted information, visit onecoinonly.com. Yeah, apparently, if you over-pee and force yourself to pee too much, you weaken your bladder. You can, well, I mean, again, take what I say with a pinch of salt. But this is what I've heard. You can, I mean, Google it maybe. Maybe find a Google doctor. They always tell the truth, right? Maybe go on ChatGPT, ask ChatGPT, is over-peeing a thing? Prime Evil says, Rick, do you know how to speak in an American accent? Oh, yeah. I know how to speak like a Bostonian. Now go get me another beer. Here we go. No, I don't know how to speak in an American accent. If I knew how to speak in an American accent, I would speak like someone from Brooklyn and just swear all the time, because I think that's awesome. If I knew how to speak if I could wish I could speak in any accent, it'd be a Brooklyn accent. I'd like to just swear all day long in that accent. I think that'd be hilarious. Dude, that would suit my personality, to be honest. We'll save here. There we go. Hold up. Wait a minute. There we go. We made it out. So, Prime Dean says, funny how you mentioned Brooklyn. Cody Rhodes was at some pizza place in Brooklyn today. Dude, so, I mean, if I was ever in Brooklyn, I mean, I would go to at least 4 or 5 different pizza places, hey. If I was, yeah. Well, there you go, David. You just paid your cunny tax and you deserve it, bro. So, alright, you're forgiven. As I said, you've only been timed out on Facebook. I forgive you. What are we gonna do for David? But you really pissed me off today. What are we gonna do? Hang on, let's see what we can do for David. We'll give him some chicks, I guess. Here you go, bro. My friend Timmy Rose has been telling me about Cat's Diner over the years, and Moe and I have seen about 3 or 4 different Cat's Diners videos. You know that deli sandwich place, babe, where they have the professional carvers? It's like $30 or $40 for a sandwich, but I mean, that's gonna be on the bucket list, eh? The thing is, it sounds like a lot of money, and it is. But you're spending, like, if you just went there and ate only one time that day, you'd go to Cat's Diner, have a sandwich. You wouldn't need to eat again for the rest of the day. You'd be stuffed. So, I mean, $30 to $40 and being stuffed, I mean, you're not going to do that every day because that's freaking expensive. But, I mean, it seems like a fair deal. One meal that day. But, yeah, I mean, I'd love to go to Cat's Diner one day, definitely. Or Cat's Deli or whatever it's called, yes. Yeah, dude, they look so big. The meat looks so good too, bro. Far out. They must have taken a lot of training to A, get the meat that good, and B, get the carving that good. Like, there's an art in that. Timmy Rose says with the portions you get at Cats, you could make that last for 2 days. There you go, babe. Money worth. Yeah. Well, I think Moe could probably make hers last for 3 days, but I'm a fatty. It's just a 1-day meal. She'd probably make hers last for 3 days. Mine would be a 1-day affair, I think. They got a Cats in Houston as well? Do they really? I didn't realize they were a franchise. And we don't want to overdrink ourselves. No, we don't. I had no idea that they were a franchise. I thought they were a New York staple. Well, there you go. Well, one of Moe and my favorite things to do is to watch food vlogs. We usually watch Sunny from World's Best Ever Food channel or blog or whatever it is. You know Sunny, the guy with the headband, just like me. We watch him like every day or every other day, and it's yeah. And other ones too, but he's our favorite. Cats is a Jewish deli and it's a New York staple. Well, you see, that's the thing. I love pork, but I'm happy to not eat pork for a change. Because all I do is eat pork if it was on offer. So hey. And plus, don't forget, I've got Jewish relatives, so they might be happy that I'm kosher for a change. Yeah. Anyway, moving on. You don't mind this? I love pork. I love pork and shellfish. All the things that my distant relatives would be probably rolling over in their grave knowing that I eat. That's alright, I'm not Jewish. I do have close Jewish relatives though. I don't really know any of them too closely. I actually have a distant cousin in New York who's Jewish, and I was actually going to meet her. I was actually going to go to Retro World Expo for a second time, and she was going to come to meet me, and I was like, geez, that's going to be so awesome. But I had to cancel my plans, so I felt bad. But yeah, I actually have a distant cousin from New York. Oh no, I understand. Oh, bro, I mean, it is what it is, isn't it, Jeffrey? It is what it is, isn't it, bro? It is what it is. It is what it is. I just realized I've done my least favorite level, so it should be home pretty clean from here. Well, once again, I've got a big shout out going out to Nighthawk. Again, thank you for being a good sport, and I'm so sorry that we got cut off from the last whatever Wednesday request last night. And so we appreciate you being so good about it, and yeah, this game's dedicated to you today, buddy. Dex loves chicken banana. What the fuck is chicken banana? Thank you, Timmy. I will eventually. As I said, it's just a bit of a tricky time right now, Timmy. I'm not very flush at the moment. But I'll turn it around. I do really want to meet you, bro. I really do. If I'm in that northeast, you know, sort of like United States area, I want to really meet you, Kid Jackson, and a few other guys in that area. And so I'd love to. I really would. I can't do it yet, but trust me, it's on the bucket list. Yeah, that's right. I mean, you're from that neck of the woods too, aren't you, Jeffrey? That's right, yeah. Exactly, that's what I mean. I'm fortunate to meet a lot of people from that area, like many years ago. Sean, Retro Joe. A lot of people forget I've met Retro Joe. He's a wonderful guy. I met Semperfi as well. I actually met Semperfi. I felt bad that I didn't hang out much with Semperfi, because I met Semperfi in Boston after a big road trip back from Connecticut. And so I went straight to bed. I was fucked. So everyone else hung out with him and I kind of snobbed him off. Not on purpose, I was just wrecked. But I met Semperfi, he was awesome. Retro Joe, Shawnee Dwyer, a few other guys. Yeah, man, I'm excited for you. I'm jealous he gets to meet you before I do. Yeah, that'd be good. Dude, it'll happen. I believe in myself. I'm gonna keep building, keep grinding. One coin only will continue to be special. It's just a matter of trusting the process. And then I'll come to America again. I will. I will. It just takes one viral video and one big month to change everything. I have no extra expectations of my community. You guys do more at a month than enough. But you know, I'm just like keep trusting the process. One day I might get a viral video that can be America monies, you know? It's just you never know what can happen. Every video you make is a lottery ticket. I'll have to go to California for the first time too, Chris. And I'd like to go to like Sacramento area as well, Chris. Because A, I'll be inland enough for a quick trip to like, sort of like Vegas and Reno. And B, I'm away from Los Angeles. So I would actually love to come to your neck of the woods, Chrissy Ogle. I could meet you and like Wildy Rug and Stevie Fields. And Chris from Vegas, and a few other dudes all from that area. That would be a great area to go to, actually. I'd be able to knock out so many. Dude, that'd be great. Dude, you're actually in a really good location, Chrissy Ogle. Yeah, that would be awesome. Dude, I don't really want to go to Los Angeles. Hey, I know it's a big tourist spot, but I've seen enough on the internet about Los Angeles to know that they're not my people. I don't really want to go to Los Angeles. Hey, so San Francisco, there's a lot of cool people in here from San Fran as well. Well, I know San Fran has its issues, but yeah, bro, like, dude, I'd go to Sacramento. It's close to everywhere else that I want to go. Yeah, dude, like you like just like a road trip away from Reno. James likes to go there. I've heard nothing but good things about San Diego from people I know in Australia that have been to San Diego. Like when I talk to damn it, motherfucker, bitch. Excuse me, everybody. Sorry. When I talk to friends that have gone to California, they tell me their favorite place is San Diego usually. And it's been more than one. I would love to meet you, Nighthawk. Yes. We're almost out of here. Alright, let's try this again. Don't forget, we are almost at the end game, everyone. Just a little bit to go. Oh, dude, piss off. Really? Oh, man. Oh, come on, bro. Cut me some slack, G. Oh, bro. Guys, Aussie Jesus has just bestowed upon me a blessing on this stream. Nick, thank you very, very, very much. Cult Classic Gaming, you all know who he is. Please, I got two things to say about Cult Classic Gaming. He's the best variety streamer in the game. Please check him out on Facebook. And I ask you guys, when he eventually comes on YouTube, make sure you get ready to sub to him there too. We're going to get Nicky dual streaming. My brother, thank you very, very much today. And he just leg dropped me out of nowhere. Absolute leg drop out of nowhere. There you go. Nothing like a surprise leg drop. Thank you, brother, so much. Good to see you today, man. We hope you're doing well. Everything's all good over here today. What's the most you go between towns in the US when you're driving? 2 hours? The only time I've ever really drove remote, and it's not really that remote, but the trip to Tamworth was a little bit remote. Not too remote, but the trip to Tamworth was a little bit remote. There's no major big city between until you get to Coffs Harbour when you're doing the Tamworth trip. From memory. Yes. Yeah, man, you could get on it, bro. I've been very, very blessed on YouTube. I'd just love to see the same for you as well. I don't want you to give up Facebook. Fuck, man, you got great things going on Facebook. I just want you to do that too. YouTube has blessed me, dude. Honestly, if I didn't make the change when I did to also go on YouTube, one coin only wouldn't survive. It's just it's been a blessing, honestly. And David says that it would be crazy and lonely to do a Perth trip to any... Well, you know, Perth's not so bad, but once you start getting up north to places like Broome and stuff, that is when it's like 500 kilometers between freaking petrol station. So, yeah, if you're going to do like a Broome trip from Perth, you probably want to keep cans of gas in your car at that point. Damo would probably know a little bit more about that than me, but yes. Do you remember when they made a big fuss when Broome finally got a McDonald's? I don't know if you remember when Broome finally got McDonald's. I think it was like 15, 20 years ago. But like Broome's like this big like township in the middle of frickin' nowhere in Western Australia, and they got a frickin' McDonald's. Yeah. It's like, wow, they got McDonald's? I guess there's a lot of miners out there that, I guess, want burgers, I suppose. Yeah, dude, we have so much remoteness in Australia. You gotta remember, most of Australia is uninhabitable. That's why all our population's on the coastline, guys. Yeah, I mean, right, David? But it was just funny to hear that Broome got a McDonald's. There's nothing else to do in Broome apart from work and bang. Alright, let's go. We're almost out of here, guys. Thank you so much for watching. Don't forget, we still got Super Double Dragon to come. That'll be our last game to do. I could do a Desert Bus stream if only there was service. Yeah, like real life Desert Bus. Don't forget, Damo, like, in the next 5 to 10 years, we'll all be on satellite internet, and that will be a game changer. In 5 to 10 years, it will be possible to do Desert Bus in real life. And that will actually be possible. And you know, things like the Dakar Rally and stuff will probably be a lot more interesting too. And then what's that event in remote Central America, the Baja event, whatever it's called? You could do all these races and actually give great coverage. Yeah. Nick says, am I planning on buying any new games soon? So, the next really like big AAA game I'm interested in is probably the Ghost of Tsushima sequel. But apart from that, it's a lot of little small games. So, for example, like Double Dragon Revive. Nikki Carter mentioned that we're getting a remaster of like Plants vs. Zombies. You know, little games like that. But when it comes to AAA games, it's pretty much only like the Ghost of Tsushima sequel. But I'll probably just be buying that for me. I don't even know if I'll stream it, to be honest. But I don't know. I mean, there might be some other ones, but I've had a couple Dust is Boots today, so I can't really think at the moment. Yeah, dude, I'm not jumping on board the Ninja Gaiden train. I am going to jump on board the Shinobi train, though, because I do trust .mu, and I know even a mug like me will be able to play the new Shinobi game, depending on the difficulty. But I'm not jumping on the new Ninja Gaiden train. I'm staying in my lane. I'm going to stay in my lane on that one. Yeah. Yeah, I remember Revolution X. Oh, so .mu also didn't... Okay, well now I'm kind of interested. I didn't even realize. Forgive my ignorance, Nick. I had no freaking idea. Alright, well that makes things a little bit... that makes things a bit interesting then. That certainly makes things a bit interesting. Dude, the collision detection on this can suck a dick, eh? I hate the collision detection on this so much. You've noticed you have to whip him 3 times to get a hit. Look at that nonsense. You have to whip him 3 times to get a hit. That is the most nonsense collision detection, I think, in retro games. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. What freaking nonsense is that? That's why I hate this boss so much. It's freaking cheap. Oh, come on, bro. Yeah, it's terrible. Yeah, no, I'm interested in, well, dude, I mean, look, it's Ninja Gaiden's a no-brainer. I mean, like, just to recap, the only reason I wouldn't buy a Ninja Gaiden game is because it's difficult for me. But I mean, if it's playable, dude, everyone in here loves Ninja. Almost every single person in here likes Ninja Gaiden, especially if someone who can actually play the game is playing it. So, it's... yeah. I'll probably look into it then. You prefer Tenchu yourself? The only Tenchu game I've ever pretty much put long hours into was the second one. And that was fun at the time, but the camera angles ruined it for me in 2025. But I did put a lot of hours into the second one. I thought the second one was very good. Way back in the day. Probably doesn't hold up so well now. I know there was a couple Tenchu games on PlayStation 2, but I never played them. There you go, take that, you son of a gun. We got him. I very rarely get the Grim Reaper... he reeked. I very rarely get the Grim Reaper first try, so that was alright today, I'll take it. I couldn't really ask for more than that. Can't complain. It's fine. Ugh. Yeah, I love number 4. As I said, big shout out to Nighthawk. I felt so bad when he stayed up all night and waited for his whatever Wednesday request, and we got a micro blackout in the last game. And I was like, oh man, I felt like such a dog. So I'm dedicating this one to Nighthawk today, because I felt really bad for yesterday. And he didn't complain. He was a good sport about it. He understands things happen, and yeah, I just appreciate that, dude. Thank you. It was not on purpose. So sometimes life happens. Thank you for realizing that. It's just such a little thing, because, you know, as I said, we got, like, developing power lines in the village. And the power here and the internet here is very good, but, you know, old power lines, sometimes you'll just get a stutter in the electricity box, which will be like 2 to 3 seconds or whatever. And it's not that big a deal, but then you just have to reconnect all over again, and it's one of those things that navigating while here. It's not a big thing. It hasn't, you know, it's not every day, but it's like every 3 days. All right, there we go. We got this. What do you mean no light bulb? I don't even know what you're talking about. Why no light bulb? Well, dude, why is the candles? This game is probably based in the 1500s. They didn't have electricity back then, bruz. Oh, dude, really? Fuck off. There we go, we did it. Oh. Glad you could make it, Wieldy Rug. I hope you're having a great day. Thank you very much for being in here. Just one more time, I want to thank you all for being here. If you could please hit the thumbs up, that would be amazing. And just once this stream, I haven't mentioned it this stream, so just once this stream, I do want to thank all our supporters in here and remind you guys, if you do sponsor one coin only, it is great value. You get the custom stickers, you get random members only pictures. You also get whatever Wednesday request, you get our request show once a week. And you also get the private supporter Jackbox stream on Saturday. It is really amazing value, and we want to thank all our sponsors today, guys. Thank you for all that you do. Oh yeah, there it is. All right, we're going to load up Super Double Dragon now, then I'm going to get these vlogs going. All right, Super Double Dragon. I do apologize for being a little bit late today as well. I was kind of hoping that Chrissy Bob was going to come in today. I got a brand new thank you screen for Chris. Actually, I'm going to load this up on the... Oh, no, I don't. This is fine. What am I talking about? So we're just going to move it to that, but we'll keep all the other settings on. There we go. We're going to mow through this sumbitch. Oh, dude, man, I'm getting owned. It's like the first screen. Dude, I've been in this game for 2 seconds. I'm already getting fucking owned. Really? I haven't played this game in a hot minute, eh? She said, you know what, Alex? She says lots of things, bro. She says lots of things. She says lots of things. There you go. Take that one up the ass. We got him. Yeah, I mean, major cities had it. So, like, if you're in a major city center like New York or something, I think they're one of the... I think the earliest place to get a fully I think Paris was probably one of the first places. I could be wrong, I'll have to go back on Wikipedia, but I think Paris, or a major French city, was one of the first places to get, like, fully electric operated street lights. I don't think New York had to wait too long. I think New York was pretty quick. But I think a big city in France was one of the first places to get a fully powered city at night, I think. I'll have to double check. No, I haven't actually, to tell you the truth. I'm pretty much in the dark about it, honestly, Nick. You reckon it's worth picking up, hey? Dude, man, I'm getting owned today. You can't be dying already, Rick. We haven't even passed a fucking level yet. You can't die, we're only just started the game. Maybe if everyone stopped throwing damn weapons at Bimmy, we'd be okay. Well, here's the obligatory elevator level, everybody. There's... Oh, dude, fuck your disco stick, bro. There we go, we got this. Assholes. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the new season of Twisted Metal. I don't think I'm going to watch that till I'm back in Aussie. Probably when I'm back in Aussie is when I'll finally see that. Yeah, I never watched it, to tell you the truth, Nick. But maybe it'll give me something to do. And so technology's about to be wild. I think we don't even have any idea just how much AI is going to have to do with our day-to-day lives. Like, AI eventually will do every single bit of our thinking for us. Now, it's not there yet, because I use ChatGPT for so many tasks daily, and I still get frustrated as fuck with it. It's still not getting everything right yet. But in 5 years, like, ChatGPT is just going to basically turn my intelligence into an Albert Einstein level. And just do everything 100% perfect. Hey, how you going, Adam? Good to see you. It has been a while. I appreciate you coming in. Am I still back and forth from Thailand and Aussie? Yeah, man. I've been in Thailand for 5 weeks now. Exactly 5 weeks. Today I've been in Thailand. Yeah, 5 weeks. So, good to see you, dude. I hope you're doing well. Thanks for being in here. Yeah, five weeks been here. Dude, I mean, I help, I get AI to help me with my, my thumbnails, my descriptions. I get it to help me with ideas. I don't use all the ideas, but the point is, it's great to brainstorm with somebody. It helps me with my, my art. Like today, I just posted a photo on Facebook, which is like a new Netflix movie about the dog from Duck Hunt getting revenge. And AI helped me with that. So, yeah. How you going, Champ? It's great to see you. Thank you for coming in. Got Champ in here from Udon Thani, babe. Yes, Champ in here. I think it's AI is a great thing as long as it's regulated. Like, obviously, manipulating people with it is not good. I think pretending to be someone and putting them in situations that they'd never put themselves in is not good. So obviously there needs to be a line that's not crossed. I'm sure that'll get figured out, but there certainly needs to be a line that's not crossed. I don't think any rational person disagrees with that. Yeah, no, for example, occasionally you'll see pictures of, like, the presidents of the United States and Russia, like, kissing or holding hands or dumb shit like that. And I'm just like, yeah, bro, I mean, that's okay if it's done in a cartoon satire way. But if you're making them look like 100% real and doing that, then that's different. Like, if it's satire and it's obvious it's satire, then that's different. But if you're doing it in a Photoshop realistic way, like, that shouldn't... Yeah, nah, like, you know... This is an example. I don't think it will anyway, Damo. I think all it's going to do is complement it. I don't think it's going to take over. I think it's going to complement it. And Primeval D. People are always fearful of what they don't understand yet. That's totally normal. Dude, if we're bending our knees to the new masters, there's nothing we can do about it. I mean, I don't think it's going to come to that, but if it happens, it's... I mean, you know, Arnold Schwarzenegger once said... you didn't prevent Skynet, you only delayed it. So, like, you know, whatever happens, happens, really. I don't want that to happen, of course, but what do you do? Like, if Skynet's supposed to happen, it's gonna happen. Yeah. Dude, I see again, I think you guys are going a little bit too extreme now. As I said, I do agree that that needs to be regulated. I don't think it should be allowed to be used to manipulate people. So, I mean, I don't know what the solution is, but I'm sure the smart people will come up with one. There we go. Thank you, Captain BS. I appreciate you. We're not doing so bad here. Can you believe this game only has 6 levels? Usually beat-em-ups have about 8 levels. Double Dragon always had less levels than other beat-em-up. Actually, I think the only Double Dragon game that actually has 8 levels is Double Dragon Advance. All the other ones got less. Ah, damn you. Really? Dude, I think the moment Meta gets on board the AI train, the better, because right now their human support is absolutely useless. So if Meta actually gave you an AI that actually responded, maybe their support would probably finally be a million times better. Dude, they're kind of using AI now, but they haven't, like, obviously, but they're not fully rolling it out to where it's convenient. Obviously, they're using it, but it's not convenient yet. Dude, that's incredible. Thank you very, very, very much, Captain BS. I'm not going to be able to upload one today because I got so much to do, but I'll get back on that train tomorrow, brother. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, dude. Man, that's incredible. Yeah, man, that's awesome. So SummerSlam's, yeah, and don't forget in 2 days. So the night one of SummerSlam is going to start on supporter only night. But don't forget on supporter only night, I now come on for a 2 hour stream before we start supporter only night. So the 2 hour stream we do before SummerSlam, we're actually going to be playing SmackDown on PlayStation 1. So we're going to play that for a couple hours, and then we're going to do our supporter stream. While I'm doing all of those, I'm going to have SummerSlam playing in the background, and we'll react to it as well. And then night 2 of SummerSlam will just be scared as shit Sunday, but I'll have SummerSlam on the background as well. Yeah, no, as I said, I'm actually posting 2 vlogs today, I think. I'm going to do the vlog when we're taste testing the Thai ice cream, and then the other video I want to do is the Nick Skit story, DJ story, while it's fresh in the brain. I think that'd be a really good story to do, so. I think Cody's going to turn heel as well. I think there's going to be a double turn. The only variable that I haven't done is how do you turn John Cena babyface in this match. I don't know how you turn John Cena babyface again. But I sense a double turn coming. Glad you like it. Yeah, man, it's a good final game today. I'm not sure what we're doing tomorrow night. I was thinking maybe some Disney games, but we'll see how we go. A bit hot today, isn't it? Maybe it's just because I've had so many Captain Morgans. I don't know. I'm feeling hot today. Oh, dude, it just stabbed me in the back like Brutus. Say yes if you think Cody's gonna turn heel at some. Fuck! Dude, seriously, asshole! Dude, I've been stabbed 2 times already this level. They can all suck a big dick. By the way, anyway, how many of you guys think Cody's gonna turn heel at SummerSlam? I'd love to hear everyone's thoughts. I think John Cena gonna lose as well. I think John Cena gonna lose, and he's gonna have one more opportunity on his final match. I think John gonna lose it, and then in his final ever match, he's gonna get a title shot. I think John gonna lose. Because I think we're gonna have to give John Cena a redemption arc. And he's only got like 10 dates left, so there's not too long to do it. So we're going to have to give John Cena a redemption arc. Yeah. 9, 8 dates is not a long time to do it. So they have to get a move on. Yeah, I don't think so, man. I think Seth is going to cash in on CM Punk. You know, I mean, you could be right. I actually think Seth is going to cash in on CM Punk. I reckon Seth is going to be... Don't forget, Seth specifically said, while there is breath in my body, I will make sure that you are never world champion. So either CM Punk's going to be very close to winning, or he will win, and Seth will take it straight off him. So I think Seth is targeting CM Punk, honestly. So that's me. Ah! Swerve is going to be... Rock is going to come out. Cena stops him from beating down on Cody, and that's when you're going to see the double turn. I mean, that's interesting. I mean, why would Rock beat down on Cody, though, and then all of a sudden Cody just side with a Rock? That's the only bit that doesn't make sense to me. But, I mean, it's a good story. I love this wrestling talk. I am starting to get really excited for SummerSlam now that we're only a couple days away. We're going to have to go to bed a little bit earlier tomorrow night, babe, for SummerSlam. Yeah. Yeah, Bimmy's doing a good job here, Alec. Yeah, I'm low-key getting excited for SummerSlam now. Got Friday Night SmackDown tomorrow too, so that'll be the big go-home show, babe. Yeah, three days of wrestling in a row. Don't have to look on Netflix for something to watch. There you go, stuff. We've got stuffed Vulture. Got Vulture, stuffed Vulture. There you go. Fuck, I can't read. Maybe I need glasses. By the way, Brian, I want to thank you once again for all the very kind shares you've been doing on our stuff. It's been making a difference, just so you know. So, thank you. Dankeschön. Dankeschön. Oh, I'm sorry, babe. Am I putting you to sleep? A bit. It's that Vulture. I thought it said Vulture, but it's got a dot in his name here. Hang on. Maybe I'm looking at the screen. Oh, it's a dirty screen. I was going to say, that makes no sense. I thought it was Stuff Vulture. I was like, wait, it's not looking like that on the screen. It looks like there's an eye. Yeah, I need an eye test. I was going, why would it be called Stuff Vulture? It's Stuff Vulture. Time for spec save. Yeah, I know. Dude, I know common sense would make you think, yeah, Stuff Vulture. But, well, actually, to be fair, dude, it could just be the Captain Morgan, okay? Before you ask me to go to Specsavers, I have had some rummies today, alright? That would be really long. You're looking at like 4 to 5 hours for that Captain BS. I'd never expect you to do a game that long, my brother. You're looking at like 4 to 5 hours for that. Yeah, I've been a bit of a rummy today. My bad. Suck on Ricky's balls, everybody. I like the Alexa Charlotte angle. I think it's only going to be temporary. Obviously, they're going to feud eventually, but I like it for now. Sure. Oh, that's okay, Wildy Rug. Welcome back. I like it for now. Yeah. You can get it done just under this step. That's a big job. I'd never expect that of you, bro. That's a big job. Aaron says, I'm looking for a retro arcade game where you play as a wizard. It was a side-scrolling platforming game. And you used to be able to shoot balls from your wand. You're probably thinking of Magician Lord. You're either thinking of Magician Lord or a game called Kadash. So the two that I'm thinking of, Aaron, it's either a game called Magician Lord or Kadash, I think. No, he said arcade game, Alex. He said arcade game, not console game. It's either Magician Lord or Kadash, from what I'm thinking of. It could be Kadash. Don't forget Kadash, you've got a wizard character. Go on YouTube, see if it's Kadash or Magician Lord. Kadash was by Taito and a pretty big deal once upon a time. They used to have that at the bowling alley. How you going, Saul? Good to see you back in here, man. Kadash was good at first, and then it just got so hard and cheap. I only remember ever seeing Kadash on TurboGrafx, I think. I don't know if it was on anything else. I remember it was on TurboGrafx. I'd rather play the console version if there is one, because it'd probably be easier. No, thank you, Captain BS, man. I've got so much content to upload every day now. You mean freaking lifesaver. You allow me to keep working harder without distraction, bro. I'm very grateful for that. Now, have a good sleep, man. I hope work's not getting you by the balls already, and we'll see you tomorrow, man. Yeah, Captain BS kind of is a legend in these parts, isn't he? I had no idea Kadash was on Sega Genesis. I'm gonna have to look into that. I had no freaking idea. Well, I want to know about that now. Really? Yeah, he's great. He's great. What time you want to go eat at the jungle? Alright, so I'll probably be finished here about 1:15. That'll give me an hour to make our vlog. Yeah, that'd work. That's all I'll need. I've already done the description and the thumbnail. I just need to edit it. Perfect. Then delete all that shit off my phone and have it ready for another one. Yeah. Dude, these guys, dude, keep in mind that this is like a low difficulty. Look how many freaking hit points all these cunnies still got, eh? Oh, dude, really? That was terrible. Anyway. I Thelma and Louise it, everyone. This reminds me of the end of Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom. What is it? You're gonna greet Kali in hell or whatever his name is? Indy, cover your heart! All the crocodiles waiting at the bottom. Indy, cover your heart! Yeah. Thank you, man. As I said, you guys will see everything that we eat today and where we're going. It's a lovely looking place, guys. It's like a It's a humble little shack on our main road, and we're just gonna see if the food is any. And, you know, I mean, hey, if we get food poison and get the green apple splatters all day, we'll film that too. I'm pretty excited, babe, because I reckon we're going to get a ton of food. And it's only going to be like $8 or $9. And then the only thing better in getting all-you-can-eat food is getting cheap all-you-can-eat food. I think it'll be pretty cool, babe. I think it'll be awesome. Yes. Are we going to bring home something for Mum and Dad today? Okay. Unfortunately, we can't take the whole family because we got a... Well, we could. That'd be pretty funny. Could you imagine if you, me, Mum, Dad, and Demo were on the bike? Yeah. Well, one day we can all have dinner together too. So, yeah. Yeah, the whole yeah, okay. Prepare to meet Kali in hell, yeah. And Temple of Doom was awesome. The only issue with Temple of Doom is it did have Temple of Doom did have some pacing issues in the middle. But Temple of Doom was awesome. Temple of Doom started off great, ended great. Middle just needed a little bit more of a kick. But it was still such a great movie. There we go. Take that, Elvis. Look at that, it's Elvis. Looks like Poseidon in the background there. Look at it. It's like Aquaman in the background. Aquaman. Dude, die, Elvis. I think the worst end credits in history is actually in this game. This game is really, really cool, but why they didn't give us like any end credits or reward for finishing the game is an absolute travesty. And so what happens is when I'm just going to prepare you guys in advance. When you beat this game, all you get is like a static black and white screen with words scrolling upwards. That is it. You don't get a cutscene. You don't get a congratulations. You beat the game. You just get a big fuck you in the way of a static black and white screen with text just scrolling upwards. So basically after you go through all this, the game just does the middle finger at you, essentially. Ah, right. Yeah, okay. I actually completely forgot about that. I'm not too much of a tabloid person. But yeah, I completely forgot about that. Na 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 na. Dude, at least you get something. That's the thing. That's my point. At least you get something. I'm not going to lie. Out of every arcade game I've played, you're right. Double Dragon 2 The Revenge is one of the worst ending screens ever. It sucks. But even that is better than this. Even that is better than this. This you get nothing. You don't get any kind of happy ending at all. And there's no storyline in this either. And so what's really interesting, even though this is a good game... Oh look, it's Bozo the motherfucking clown over there. Even though this is a really good game, you don't know what to the point there is. There's no storyline, no end graphic, no nothing. So this is kind of like nothing from nothing leaves nothing. Gotta have something. Motherfucker get punched in the mouth. Like, it's like, why? How you going, Brad? Good to see you. Yeah, exactly. Wildy Rug says not even a cool stay in school message at the end. Yes. How you going, Brad? Good to have you, man. Roman's going to have his moment in the sun again, but it'll only be for a small amount of time, Kid Jackson, because he's never going to be a full-time player again. I think Roman Reigns putting over Bron Breakker is a very generous and noble thing to do, to be honest. I know we all love the Tribal Chief. I know Molly wasn't very happy about it. She was like, all like, you. But, no, I mean, Bron Breakker is one of the next big things. I think that was very unselfish. I think that was very unselfish. There was a very, very good one-on-one Double Dragon game, but that was the Neo Geo one. Certainly not Double Dragon 5 on Super Nintendo. That was a stinker. Yeah, that was a total stinker. Oh, are we gonna get this full yet? Mr. Trenchcoat, man. Alright, so here's the last area coming up over here. It's a long area, but it's the last area over here. And so James says, I wish I had a Fitbit on me today. I walked 20 miles, just walking through casinos and back and forth at parking lots. I nearly bought one, because don't forget, from the start of last year backwards, I was in the gym every other day. 3 to 4 times a week. And I nearly bought one, because they were actually doing a special on them at my gym for some reason. I think there was like some kind of sponsorship or something. I nearly got one, and I didn't. I wish I did. They actually, at my old gym, they actually do Fitbit competitions. What happens is you can take your Fitbit in, register your workout session, and they basically rank everyone at the end of the month, and they win prizes apparently. Yeah. Kid Jackson didn't like that Roman got his ass beat on Raw. Hey? That was such a surprise. You never would have thought that would have happened. It's freaking Roman, and he got owned. I mean, they've obviously got a lot of faith in Bron Breakker to let that happen. But you also know if they're going to do that, Roman and Jay are not going to lose. Like they had to make like Bronson Reed and Bron Breakker look strong. They did. Now they look like a credible threat. But Jay and Roman are going to win. There's no way after that Jay and Roman are not going to win. How you going, Mr. Headlock Gaming? How's preparations going? Yeah, I think so, Jane. I definitely think so. How's prep going, D-Wayne? Yano, good to see you, man. You're up very early this morning. How are you going this mighty fine summer? Although I'm sure summer in Finland is like 10 degrees Celsius. Yeah, man. I want to know how D-Wayne's preparations are going. Mr. Headlock Gaming, please make sure you're following him on Facebook and YouTube. Follow his adventures at EVO, guys. He is in the Mortal Kombat World Championships, guys. And I'm so proud of him because of his like really good achievements. He actually gets to skip round 1 and go straight to round 2 based on his ranking, which is absolutely freaking awesome. So, big shout out to D-Wayne. We hope he absolutely crushes it. Fucking crash. Haven't slept since like a day ago. Don't know what time it is. I see you like, you don't have any equilibrium right now. Yano said, wait, it's over 30 degrees Celsius in Finland? The first thing I think of when I think of Finland is saunas and ice plunges. I didn't even think in the summertime you had sun. Well, there you go. It's 30 degrees in Finland, mate. Yeah. I thought even in the summertime you guys still had ice. Although I always assumed in the summertime Canadians also had ice. I always assumed people in Alaska in the summertime also got, well, they kind of do get ice in the summer, don't they? You've already taken 2, but man, you must be in a nice room. Good on ya. Yeah, when Molly and I very occasionally get in the bath, but we have to pay for the more bougie room for that. We occasionally get one. So sometimes you have to reward yourself, huh? Sometimes you just gotta pamper yourself. Yeah, dude, it's good. I'm glad you do. You gotta worry about your recovery when you're older, man. Dude, I'm starting to get lower back pain a lot now. I think I'm starting to get arthritis for the first time in my life. Because when I first wake up in the morning, if it's a little bit cooler than normal, I can't bend over or walk properly. I'm in so much pain. And I haven't done anything to my back. You can tell it's like some kind of arthritis or whatever. I really need a doctor to tell me all the things that are wrong with me. Don't worry, Mr. Headlock Gaming. I have a really good idea to phase out of Chewies eventually. So don't worry, Mr. Headlock Gaming. That's not going to be a forever thing. Before you've already told me. Dude, I haven't had any major lower back pain since I was a teenager, and that used to be like sports injuries. You know, strains and stuff from playing sport. But, you know, for the last couple decades, I've had no problems. And now all of a sudden my back is really giving me a little bit of grief. And it's not one of those like muscular pains that you can massage. Like it feels internal and almost like ethereal. That makes sense? Like you can't, no matter, you can't massage it. It's not that kind of pain. But anyway, we're not here to talk about me. We're here to talk about D-Wayne at Evo now. We're here to talk about D-Wizard. Yeah, I want to see Wildy Rug and D-Wayne do milk shots. You have to do milk shots. I want to see you guys sculling mocktails. So, D-Wayne says, Rick, that's just your soul hurting. Oh, really? Come on, bro. Streaming's not that bad. So streaming's not that bad. You think streaming's that bad, huh? So some days my soul hurts, but not every day. Well, my soul hurts sometimes putting up with cunnies like DVC, isn't that right, Dave? Yeah, could you imagine how quick milk will curdle in Vegas? Yeah, that sounds gross. One more opportunity to give us the big thumbs up button, you legends, on Facebook or YouTube. I appreciate the hangout. As I said, today is like 4 hours instead of 5 hours. We got a lot of content we want to make today. So I just have to play a little bit of catch up. We'll be back on with a really, really long stream tomorrow and Saturday and fuckity Sunday too. We're almost up to last boss, everybody. I think here he is. There, is he coming? There he is, final boss. You know who this guy looks like? That game show host from Grand Theft Auto 5. You know the one that was taking advantage of Tracy DeSanta, and then Michael got the piercing gun and basically pierced him and tattooed a big dick on him. You know that game show host from Grand Theft Auto 5? That's what the final boss looks like, but buff. Laszlo, yeah, that guy. Yeah, what a sleazy scumbag. Laszlo deserved to have that dick tattooed on him. It does look like Laszlo if he was buff and tough. Yeah, but buff Laszlo. Yeah, you know, usually Super Nintendo is fantastic with their music, but they kind of missed the mark a little bit with this version, I think. I mean, it's not terrible by any means, it just doesn't have the same kick. D-Wayne says, man, I'm going to be up at 8 AM. I almost fell asleep in the corner of ticket pickup area. Try and get some rest, D-Wayne. When is your first match? When's your first match? Well, what time's your first match, brother? Before we go offline, I just want to know when D-Wayne's, see, look at that, boring. Let's have a quick chat before we go offline. But that was a great stream, everybody. Thank you for being a part of it. Dude, they have a Reddit group for everything these days. It's like, they literally have a Reddit group for anything. Yeah, thank you so much for looking. I don't even know what to say, guys. You've all been wonderful this month. We're gonna smash. We're gonna smash August like a redheaded stepchild from tomorrow. It's gonna be awesome. Probably 10:30ish AM Nevada time. I don't know what that is Eastern Standard Time. That would be probably if 1:30, I think. I think 1:30 Eastern Time. Yeah, I think about 1:30. Yeah. Alright, everybody. I'm going to go make this ice cream taste test vlog. Then we're going to go film this jungle restaurant. And then I'm going to get a couple other things going. So I appreciate you all so much. Thank you for everything. And, alright. I will see you legends tomorrow for a big day. Take care, everybody.